Hello and welcome to ZaranTech. In today's digital age, managing customer relationships efficiently is key to business success. Salesforce Lightning offers powerful tools to enhance your sales processes and customer interactions. Today, we are diving into Salesforce Lightning training. Simply put, it's a powerful platform that helps businesses manage their customer relationships more effectively. It's designed to streamline processes, boost efficiency, and ultimately drive growth. Salesforce Lightning is not just popular, it's essential. With over 150,000 companies worldwide using it to boost sales, service, and marketing, businesses report up to a 37% increase in revenue. Understanding Salesforce Lightning is crucial for transforming customer engagement, automating tasks, and driving data-driven decisions, essential in today's competitive landscape. Throughout this course, we will cover everything you need to know about Salesforce Lightning, from navigating the interface to creating custom apps and leveraging powerful automation tools. Each lesson will build your skills step by step. But before we begin, please subscribe to our YouTube channel and hit the bell icon to receive regular updates from us. Now let us look at the agenda. 1. Lightning Framework. 2. Web Stack Transformation. 3. Lightning Web Component. Layout. 4. Handling events in Salesforce. 5. Visuals Force pages to Lightning platform. Let's dive in.
So these are some data types, right? You should have worked on. So collections, list, set, and maps, and then S object, classes, objects, and interfaces, primitive data types. I mean, so if you do some kind of programming in this part, you could have you can just relate it. It's not that much complex one. Okay. So fine, maybe right, just have a revise on this stuff, but still, I will just start with the lightning part. And in case if you have some kind of, little bit doubts on the Apex part also, you can just let me know. I am okay to help on that as well. Okay. Okay. So, yep. I mean, I'm just facing difficulty in hiding it. So Lightning framework, right? The key thing is, it is just an upgrade of the Visual Force page. That's what I would say. Okay, Visual Force page is totally, kind of, client-centric architecture to show a visible example. So what it does is that, so even, if you go to a normal, classic version. So for example, how Visual Force page works means when I am clicking this, so for example, I am just clicking this contacts. Okay, you can see actually that that loading is happened. What is the meaning of it? So this browser is a client. Okay, the Chrome browser is a client, and server is something which is the database of the Salesforce. So when I am clicking that any tab, so what it is happening, some to and fro, some call is happening. So let me paint. So for example, this is a client and this is a server. Okay.
Yeah.
So every time you click in the VF, right? So this to and fro motion will happen. So one call will happen here, and everything, all the process will be done here. Once everything is done, the result will be gone back to the client, and that's how you are able to see it here. So this is a kind of old way of logic. So this to and fro motion and all. So what Lightning is achieved because so everything you can achieve it in the Chrome itself. Okay. So for example, I'm just opening a sample Lightning app, sales console or something like that. Okay. So when I am loading this, everything related to that is automatically loaded. Okay. So this is a simple account information. So you can see when I am clicking this, so there is no load happening. When I am clicking this, there is no load happening. That is because the architecture is working in that way. So everything, all the logics will be run only at the client side. So nothing will go at the server side. I mean, some logic will go at the server side, but the major part will be, running only at the client side. So that's a basic difference in the Lightning with working wise. Getting it right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
So
coming
like
back
if
to
it's like normally what happens is if the client needs something, you will just go into the server, then server like by the help of the server, the client will actually get the benefit of whatever they're just after. However, in the Lightning,
yep.
in the model view.
So yeah, model view controller logic. So in the Visual Force page, it is a model view controller. Model is the front end. Okay. So view is the object, and then some controller is the logic. So every time this to and fro motion happens. So this we call it as MVC architecture. Okay. In case of Lightning, it is known as MVCC architecture. Model view client controller. Okay. So because client controller means the controller is running in the client side. Okay. But in the case of in the old way, the whole controller logic. So because we write all the logics in Apex, right? When we are designing the VF, we write all the logics in Apex, and we just call via getter and setter variables. I think you can relate it, right? Getter and setter variables, you remember?
I don't know.
Similar to that of the VF page.
Yep.
So in the VF page, right? So I think let me little bit revise parallelly, because I think if you're not getting so for example, I'm going to set up just opening some VF page out of it. Test maybe calculator. Yeah.
So you went into settings, and then where did you go?
So basically, right? So everything we go to the setup.
Yeah, setup.
Okay. Yeah, when we click setup, you get the menu options wherein
my Salesforce, this dashboard is a bit different to your one.
Maybe you are into the Lightning experience like this, you mean to say? So
go to Lightning experience. Can you go back to the Lightning, switch to Lightning experience, please?
Yeah, I guess it would be like this for you, right?
Yeah, it is actually.
Yep. So here, so this is a setup here. So eventually, right, Salesforce had both the versions, but still they are just supporting both. So some people, who worked in Classic, it's just only the UI difference. All the data, all the stuffs inside it is exactly same. So here, so as it is VF, I went here actually. So where was it? Yeah. So I am just previewing a calculator page here. Okay. So this is nothing but HTML. I think there is some problem. Okay. Maybe developer console.
Yeah, that coding, I can't remember anymore what I tried to do, like those kind of stuff, which I can't remember anymore.
Okay. So pages. So these things like, form, page block. So this is some sort of HTML language only, Visual Force page. So I think if you learn Aura, right, it will be, totally different. I mean, all these structures is totally different. I think, let's go ahead with the client architecture. Yep.
Okay, so how does this thing gonna work though? So like, so the one I got trained is a bit different though. So like, in terms of the format. So I don't know how we're going to relate this.
No. See, so when you are starting to design the actual code part of Aura, you will you can easily relate it. So why? Because all these similar things only will be there when you are designing that Aura. Nothing, much difficulties will be there. But let's try to understand the architecture wise difference. sense right now.
Sure.
And then we can go to the coding part. Yeah. So yep. So Aura is like a MVCC architecture. So here we have this HTML or XML based language, which we will see later. Okay. And the controller is at the client side itself. Okay. The controller is nothing but the actual business logics. Okay. Business logics is nothing but, so in the HTML, for example, you can assume a calculator application. Okay. So calculator application means what? Yeah. So paint.
Okay.
So you can assume a calculator application. So obviously, right? So there will be like two input box. Enter number 1. Enter number 2. Okay. So here the result will come.
Yep.
Okay. In the case of VF, right? When I am entering the number, okay, the data will be stored. When I am entering the second number, the data will be stored. Maybe there will be some button known as calculate here. Okay. When I'm clicking this, so what's going to happen? Going to be a client to server, and then all those stuffs will happen. But here, right, the controller is there in the client side itself. Okay. When I am clicking the submit button here, it will just go to the JS controller, and all the logics, whether it is a sum, whether it is a multiplication, like whatever it is, all the logics will be done, and the result will be sent back to the HTML here, so that the result will be shown here. Okay. So that's a specialty with Aura. So all the logics will be handled in the client side itself, but there are some case, maybe there will be some complex logics and all will be there, right? For that, only those things will go to the server side. Okay, from here it will go, and then the logics, all the stuffs will be here, and then the results will go here. Okay. And in the case of Aura, it has some temporary storage as well. Okay. So for example, if I want to refer some variable value, okay, so maybe some account value or account name value, I don't need to go back every time. You can just store it little bit here, and then you can compute here itself. Okay. So this is just an architectural wise difference. When you just start building the code, you can relate it more to it. Okay.
Yep.
Yep. So yeah. So this is just a description of like what we have discussed. Salesforce Lightning Component Framework is a user interface framework developed to create dynamic Salesforce web applications for mobile and desktop devices. Okay, which means one more, some classic example you can have it in mind. Okay, so in the case of VF, right, just for a simple example, I have developed a complex VF page or something. Okay, again it's going to Lightning. Just give me a minute.
So would you like me to practice in my login later?
Yeah, you can practice when you when we start with the programming.
Oh, sure. Okay.
Right now we are just going to the concept part. Just in maybe in 10 minutes we can start with that. Okay. Yeah, there is one more important point you need to remember apart from this client server logics. So why Aura, why not VF? Why? Because, so for example, so you have developed a very complex page in VF. Okay, I have developed some logics. I don't know why calculator or example. Yeah, some complex logics you have developed and you are working. So if you want to do some change, you need to edit the whole code. What I meant is, like, if you want to touch a single part of the page, you need to develop, you need to touch the whole code. But in the case of Lightning, right? In the case of Lightning, everything is component. So Sales Console. the case of Lightning, so you can see like this box, right? This box is nothing but one component. This is one component, this is one component, this is one component. Okay. If I want to do some change, I don't need to, do changes on all these things. I can just, there will be some code only for this thing. I can just open the code and then do the change and then, deploy it here. That's a key thing. Typical example is that just consider a mobile phone. Okay. So how a mobile phone is, is devised. It has a camera component. It has a keypad component. It has touch screen component. Multiple components are there, right? Multiple components are there, and it will be connected to each other so that you are using a mobile phone. Yeah. So if you want to upgrade a camera, what you will do? You will just take that camera out. Maybe initially you have 6 MB, so maybe you can put some 24 MB camera and then put it there, right? You're getting it, right? That's a similar concept here. If you want to do change, you can just check. You can just take only that component and then upgrade it. Okay, that's one more key feature in Lightning. Okay, so and so Lightning is supported for mobile as well as desktop devices. Okay, but in the case of Classic, it is just only desktop. And yep, so the Salesforce developer builds the Lightning components, and administrator will assemble the Lightning components. Okay, so yep. So yes, fine. So I will just get back on this part. It will be a little bit confusing for you. So now, okay, let's create a Lightning component. Okay, so as of now we are just discussing about the concepts. Let's create a Lightning component. So maybe even in your org also you can create. Did you log in into your org?
Do you want me to?
Yeah, you can log in parallelly as well.
Okay, but I will share my screen so you can that's how I normally do it.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay, give me a couple of seconds. So it's known as Salesforce, isn't it? I mean, I am using a new computer, so Salesforce or
login.salesforce.com, right?
Login dot Salesforce. Yeah.
.com. But do you remember the user ID password?
I think I do. Give me a sec. I think I know. Maybe I've forgotten the password. It's been a while. So it's an email address, right?
Yeah, there will be some email address associated. Looks good.
So now there's a question for you, sir. When the lady who was actually helping me out with that thing, this thing, there's some sort of report and stuff like that over here in the setting, when we just go through the whole process. I gave the alternative email address. So that is actually literally throwing me out. So when I actually sign in my Google, I have an issue with that. So every single time, if I'm emailing someone, about something, this thing actually bounce back. And then it is actually driving me nuts every day. And then would you be able to tell me how to fix that issue as well?
Not getting it correctly, but
Pardon?
Yeah, I am not getting the actual issue. That's what you are saying.
But let me just tell you what I'm telling you. For a second, I have that issue as well, which I just thought, come on, are there? Okay, why it is not even letting me just put it in? Okay, so I go here, right? This is mine, and then I need to just hide the floating control. Then if I want to go here to just go Google, Gmail maybe. I go Gmail and then just go Google. God, again, the same drama. Okay, that's all right. I just don't care even if you know the password, like username. Okay, it is going to be a bizarre. Okay, I will tell you later because I don't know why I can't log in here at the moment, but it's fine. We'll sort it later. Don't worry.
Okay.
Oh,
So
now
okay. So this is a typical setup, for the. Can I get the
control. Did you want to
yeah?
control?
Yes.
So where am I gonna go is I'm really bad with this computer. The reason is I don't use I mean this is the first time I'm using it. So how am I gonna go into your where can I find your, are you in Skype?
No. I have requested remote control. You can just allow it. Yeah.
Am I supposed to be allowing you here somewhere? I don't know how. Okay. I allowed it, right?
You can control. Yeah. It seems it's allowed. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Can you see my screen?
Oh yeah, I can see. Not a problem.
Yeah.
Can you open that Salesforce tab for me and leave it? Multiple tabs.
Oh, fudge. Okay. Here you go. Give me a couple of seconds. I think I am doing something silly here. Okay, go here. Okay. I go here, log in, Salesforce, and then that here. Like there's no way I can actually control like using my username and password, because this is just like every single time I'm not going to stop sharing the screen. It's just ridiculously annoying, if I'm going to keep on doing that. Where am I going to put remember me? I don't know. Okay, save.
Oh, well, save it. Yeah.
Okay.
And,
now I need to find out the floating thing, like where, like that control thing. It has to come up right over here, right? Okay, that's fine.
Fine. I can control.
Yeah,
so
sure.
Fine, right? So this is a link. So maybe you can actually bookmark it also. I don't know.
Okay. How would you do it? You go.
Is it working?
Bookmark. Yeah, done. Is it working for you? I did actually give you control. Can you ask me for the control again then, or?
No, I can control, but.
You're controlling your screen. Yeah, you are controlling. But my probably Mac is not letting me. Maybe give control here somewhere. Remember that thing actually came up that I have to give you some sort of control. This is just a bizarre. Okay. I'm getting angry with this thing.
I think your system has some security, so I can't actually control yours.
That's all right. Let's actually today we just like do whatever you think is better to do it. Then yeah, then we just can actually, I'll sort that out later. So if this is what I've been telling you. So I've got this one here, right? My email.
Yeah, Gmail. Yeah. Yeah, I think there is, there is some security. It's a problem.
That's all right. That's all right. So we just got the Salesforce here, and then, okay, can I actually, maybe I'll remove the, remove the control. Then you request it again. Approve.
Yeah, open system preferences. Yeah. I think you just need to allow advanced. Click the lock. Yep. Click it. No.
Jesus Christ, why this is
Zoom. I think you need to click Zoom. Zoom.us.
Where is it? This one?
Yeah, double click it. I don't think so. You are.
Okay, click the lock to, yeah, here you go. So what I'm saying is, you know, when you actually have generating report and things like that, this will actually go like, you know, there's one for like one of these exercise, the lady actually went in here. Somehow she went in and then like, you know, she literally put an email address. Okay. That email address is my Gmail email address. Whenever I do send an email, like it just bounces back in all the time.
Oh.
Yeah. So where can you go here somewhere, like, you know, where you can actually find that access? I mean, like, I want to see like somewhere in the email, like I put an alternative email address as my Gmail address. It is actually driving me nuts. Like every single time, even whenever I just email to Sam, like, like whenever I have to organize something, my email address, yeah. So that's my email address. That is all right. This can actually remain there. Is there any other email address is there? My email address?
Not sure actually.
No, not this one. Like there should be another email address where the email is actually going. This is all users. Like there's another screen where you just can actually put the email address for the reports to get in.
For the reports, okay.
Or some sort of.
Percentage. Case assignment or what? Case response? Not sure that. Maybe we will sort that out later, you know. So once I really see the issue, okay?
Yeah.
Not getting it right now.
No, there's like one place where I went and put my email address. That's what it's just throwing me out all the time. Like, you know, so when I email to someone, it just going to the Salesforce and then it just bounce back. So every single time when I email people, I had like, you know, email bounce backing from the Salesforce, like, you know, from my personal email address.
Oh, okay.
Maybe she did it in my Google or something. I don't know what she did, but like, yeah, it's all right. Just forget about that. Yeah. Then there was this guy who, like, you know, like, because that lady had some issues like health problems, so the other guy was actually helping me with that. And then I told him the same thing, and then he went and like tried to change it, but it didn't, like, you know, it wasn't helping me at all. Like it's just the same problem I've been having.
Okay. I think it should be email services or something. I need to check that actually.
Okay, cool. That's fine.
You know.
So like to go back to my development and then practice, do you have any sort of assignment, or like do you have a like case study kind of thing where I can do something and then, like, you know, you can correct me, check the whole process, or what is the option there? But I'm happy to talk to Sam about this.
There are some case studies, but in the case of Lightning, right, first we need to, you know, we need to teach first the things, right?
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is for the development part, the one I can't recall, like, you know, something needs to be done. Yeah. But it's all right.
I will check with Sam on it. Yeah.
Cool. That's fine. Thank you.
Okay, so with coming to the, you know, Lightning component part, so, you know, so here is where, you know, you open the developer console, and here is where you do all those stuffs.
Yeah.
Okay. So file. So every time if you open a, you know, want to create a class, yeah, Apex class or Apex trigger, VF page.
You are asking me about this. Like, you know, I do know the Apex class and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah,
so Apex class is for the development, and then yeah, okay.
Yeah, even here also we are going to do the Apex class as well. So that is the client side, you know, client side part. So where the computations are happening, right? So now, so this is a way to create a Lightning component. Okay, when I am creating the Lightning component, it will ask for the name. So maybe I will just put the first component. Okay, so this is a visibility. So where and all I can show the Lightning component. So Lightning tab, lightning page. Okay, so when I am clicking this, automatically, in that places I can access it. That's the meaning. So experience site, lightning quick action. I'm just
So
enabling it all.
what is lightning, like, the one you just mentioned before, like, in terms of from the client side to the other side?
Yes.
So
that is known as the lightning.
okay, cool.
So
Sure.
just because it is too faster, right? So that's the reason they have given some name known as lightning.
Yeah, sure.
So submit. Okay. So this is a actual development part. So here you can see there are this many files. Okay, component, controller, helper. So these are nothing but the whole package. Okay, this is a, so if you are creating any lightning component, okay, a single box which you have seen earlier, right? Why it is, how can I go there? It's not, yeah. So I am going to a sales app here, sales console maybe. So these are the combination of multiple lightning components. So this is one component, this is one component, this is one component. Okay, for this one component we do have this many files. Okay, component, controller, helper, style. So each file has some, some meaning to it, which we will discuss it. So first of all, you need to remember this many files are there: component, controller, helper, style, documentation. Around 8 files will be there.
Yeah.
Okay, so there are some tags, just like when you are developing a VF page, right? You remember, if you remember, you will write apex colon page, right? So here you will try to write a code, apex colon input text, something like that. So likewise, so this is for VF. Likewise, so this is for Aura. Aura component is a starting tag for the component file. Okay, so implements. So implements means, so these are some tick marks which we have given in the while creating, right? So this means, okay, it is available for record page, it is available for all those things and all. Okay,
Yeah.
so here we will try to create some component. So before that, let me
Just get rid of this floating thing so you won't get distracted. So we just go.
no, can you stop sharing? Let me start sharing. Yeah,
Okay, give me a sec.
yeah, you can just stop sharing.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So these are the resources in the lightning component. Okay, component, controller, helper, style, documentation, render, design, and SVG. Okay, so each has a different meaning to it. So component is nothing but a normal HTML file. Okay, so this has some similar tags like the VF. Okay, it is just used to design the front end. Okay, so okay, this front end, whatever front end I want to design, so this particular tag is nothing but the component. Okay, so it contains the HTML like code of some lightning tags. The component code is written in the Aura component tag, so that we have seen whenever you start building a component, you start writing the component design. Okay, so that is just a normal description. Controller, it is contains a JavaScript code for the component. Okay, it takes a do init method run before the component HTML. So this we will come back.
Yeah, but like, since I don't have the JavaScript coding and stuff like that experience, you need to spend some time, I guess.
Yeah, anyways, we will try to build a very basic component, and then okay, so helper file, style file. Okay, what I can do, I will just start building a very basic component for you. Okay, so just give me a minute. Okay.
that's all right.
So let me try to build a pretty basic component. So I'm just going to the developer console, new lightning component, first COMP.
Yep, then you're just gonna tick whatever you want.
Yeah, I mean, whatever I want. So submit, session expert. Okay, just give me a minute. Okay, so as you can see, so all those files came in. So here I am just going to create some attribute. Attribute is nothing but I am going to where it is, yeah. So I am going to kind of design this kind of this kind of component now. Okay, so dot attribute. Just give me a minute.
Yep, that's all right.
So aura.attribute is nothing but you will declare a variable, right? So in case if you are writing Apex class, what you will do? Integer A, integer B, sum equal to A plus B, like that, right? That integer A, if you want to declare in the case of aura component, we will do like this, aura attribute. We will give some name. Name. What is the type I need to give? What is the type? Whether it is an integer, whether it is a string. Okay, as of now it is a string. So everything you need to give in this format only. Then fine. Okay.
Yeah. So when it's come to Lightning, you literally have to do that brackets, aura, like hyphen attribute component.
Yeah, it depends actually. There are multiple components. Actually, designing with Lightning is too much easy. I will show how it is rather than in the VF. So why? Because just give me. I'm just taking one reference document. Just give me a minute. Trainings. Aura attribute. I'm just declaring 3 attributes now. So maybe this will be employee age. This will be employee city.
Yeah.
And so employee age will be integer, right? So I'm just changing to integer. Okay, so 3 things. So now what I'm going to do, I'm just going to display the name. I mean, I'm just going to display the value. Okay, so I'm going to create a div. So div is nothing but a particular part. Okay, so for any HTML you are taking means, so this is div. Inside a component, some paragraph or something like that. Okay, so inside the div, I'm just going to give the value, employee name, okay, employee age, employee city. So this 3 variable values I'm just going to show here. How to show here? So this is a way. Okay, so there is some definite format for it. Okay, so sorry, this is a variable name, right? So there is no gap. Okay, so v.emp name. So $v.emp name. So this is similar to that of the getter and setter variables in the VF. If you want to get a variable value in the case of VF, what you will do? You will do something like this, right? So like that here, in the case of aura, only one thing is extra, V. We need to add V. Okay. So like that, so let me give some space as well. So just to put it in different lines. Okay. So employee name. So
then you just go employee age for the second one. Even in the bracket, the flower bracket, like, would you put the employee name, or it has to be age, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it should be employee age and then employee city. Okay. So
what is the difference between the top one and the bottom one? Like, so either way we can, like, we can do that way right at the top, or we can do it this way. Is that what you're saying?
No. So we are just declaring a variable. Okay. So this code is just to show the variable. Okay. So this is a way I am showing it. While showing it, I need the value, right? So right now I have declared the variable. Here I am showing the variable. That's it. So now I am saving it. So
whatever you declared on the top, you are showing the like variable at the bottom.
Showing the variable at the bottom. That's it.
Sure. Well, how long the call session is going to be today? An hour?
Actually, we have already passed an hour, so I'm just going to complete this and we can stop the session. Okay. So this is a way. So you are just creating a normal component. So here is a controller. Controller is nothing but the JavaScript controller, right? So here you can give all the values. Okay. So for example, so
this is already like whatever you got it over here, it is not there, right? You have to literally write it down.
No. This is automatic. You know.
Okay, but like with the development, we had to do everything from actually no. Yeah, like there was some sitting here.
Yeah. That is from scratch, but here, right? So controller is nothing but so if you remember that MVCC architecture, right? So this one, I am clicking some button, some function will be running here, and then as a result of the function, some result will go here, right?
Yeah, sure.
So this is nothing but a function. This is a syntax of the function. So this is one function. This is one function, and you can add multiple functions like this. Okay, you can add like this, and then it goes on. So as of now, so this is a function. So I'm just gonna do init function. Okay, do init is nothing but when you initialize the component itself, this function needs to be run. Okay, so that is the meaning of it. There are different type of functions. We will see that. So do init function, I can put it. So now what I am going to do, I have declared the values, right? So I have not given any value to it. So it is nothing but component dot set. Okay. So v dot comma what it should come, it is nothing but v dot emp name.
So that is a controller.
Yeah, in the controller you are just going to set the values. That's it.
Cool.
So like that, I am just sorry, employee age
And employee age, yeah, and then you need to change the
city. So here, no colons will come.
Okay, so for the name only, the column will come. Yeah, okay.
Oh, wait, there's some problem. Escape. I don't know.
I don't know some. Yeah.
Oh.
I think you have to do insert and then the keyboard. I think yeah. I have to press the insert and
okay. So here I have created a component and the controller. Very basic thing. I'm just showing some values and all. So now what I can do, So literally, right? So I have created a first component 234, right? And it is available across everywhere. So what I will do, I will go to a maybe a account record or something. So let's go to a contact, any object, because it's just a sample component, right? Okay. Contract, I meant a different object, that's fine. So now I went to a contract object. So this is a record page. So I want to insert my component into somewhere here. Okay, what I will do, go here, edit page. Okay, when I'm editing the page means this is similar to that of the page layout. You can add columns, you can take columns, right? So like that you can add the whole component itself here. So I am just editing the page. So now it will take a little bit time as multiple component needs to load. Okay, so this box is one, this box is one component. Like that I am going to insert mine. So here I will search first component 234. I think so, this one, right?
No, we did combine.
Yeah, just gonna drag and drop it.
Okay. So whatever you created, it's just gonna pop up here.
Yeah, so employee name, employee age, employee city is there. Yep. Maybe I can just put another component as well. So like this, right? You can drag and drop multiple components as per your age, as per the need. Okay.
Yeah.
So,
but like in the back end, like, I have to create like multiple of them, or like, if say, for example, if I have one component here, like, can I just like drag and drop like every single time, or it has to be multiple?
No, just only one component. Sorry, I mean, just for example, I did all these things. So our component is this one. So EMP name, age, and city. So these are some different examples actually. Okay. Yeah. So let me delete this unwanted thing. Okay, this is a way to delete. And so this is one component where it will take the name value and then show it here. So let me save it. So this is, I think, first component 1, 2, 3. Okay, just saving it. So once you save it, you need to activate it. There are two procedures: save it and activation. Activation is nothing but opening this access to all the org. So org default, assign as org default, desktop and phone. Next.
So you will actually come into both.
Yeah, you just go through like the default options. So now I am going to a contract record now. Okay. So here I can able to see our component. Okay, employee name, age, and this. I can able to see one more component also. Okay. So here, I'm just getting some name and all, name value and all. Whenever I am getting, you can see all the values are substituted here.
Yeah, sure.
Getting it right. Let me also go through this program also. First 1, 2, 3, right? Let me. That will be also little easier only. Open. Sorry, not this way. Open Lightning resources. So this is a way. Lightning resources. First, I think in our case 1, 2, 3.
It's 2, 3. Okay.
Yep. Okay. So this is one more component. So here also, we are also doing the same thing. Here you can see, right, Aura attribute name. So basically, I am declaring 5 variable values. Okay. Just like similar, it is string, integer, decimal. So what extra we are going to do here is that we are going to declare lightning input. Lightning input is nothing but you are going to get the input. It is just like a, this box automatically it's going to come. Okay. It is the input text, just like input text, it is lightning input. So this box will come, and whatever value I am putting it here, right? So whatever value I am putting it here, it will be stored here.
Okay.
p.emp name. Okay. So like that, I am getting 4 values. Sorry. Yeah.
The user will actually put the details in the front end, and then it will just pick it back. Okay.
So here, right, once I am putting the value, one thing I am doing extra is experience.
Yeah.
Okay. No, experience is fine. Okay, bonus. Okay, bonus I am not put. 1 second. So I am just also putting the bonus as well. Employee bonus. Basically here, right, I am just doing one thing extra. I am calculating the bonus based on the user input.
Yeah, sure.
So 4 inputs I have got. I am going to calculate the bonus here. I am going to display it here. As well as I am having some button, lightning button, on click. So this is some function. On click of the button, you need to execute the procedure. So C means controller. So handle submit. So in the controller, so see the procedure. So here I am just I am declaring a variable. Okay, employee experience I am getting. I am just getting the experience value. So experience is nothing but here. How much experience he has. Based on the experience, if the experience is lesser than 5, I am just diminishing the bonus. Component or set v bonus equal to 0.10%.
Yeah.
Okay. So just refreshing it.
I mean, I don't know how am I going to remember all these, like, what do you call the code writing and stuff like that. I mean, the way you're writing things.
Okay. Yeah, I will just going to share it. I think for today, I think we can end the session. I guess.
Hey, before you, can I share my screen? Quick one, sorry.
Yeah.
All good.
Maybe we can, we can continue it later. Okay. So today, right? So before we go to the class, we will see some theoretical part. So that is nothing but, so we have seen yesterday about the Lightning Aura framework, the client service architecture. So these kind of stuffs and all, right? So most of the stuffs are being done on the client side, and then server side only the Apex class stuffs will be done. So how why Salesforce came into this kind of framework? There is some history for it. So that is nothing but so this is a web stack. Web stack is nothing but so whatever language Chrome any browser can understand is web stack. Okay. So you can code in Apex or you can code anything, right? You can code in Apex language, you can code in VF, and you can code in different stuff. But what browser can understand? So inspect, when I'm doing some inspect, so you can see the code. Okay.
Yeah.
So I am just going here. So maybe I just want to see the code of this component. Okay, you can see the code will be totally different of what you have written. Okay. So you have written Aura component like Aura.component or Aura.attribute something and all. But what here it is coming. So this is nothing but the web stack kind of code. Okay. Whatever code you are doing, so that will be converted internally when Chrome is reading, and then that's the code here. Yeah. So anyways, we are not going to analyze more on it, just for information. So that is nothing but the web stack. Okay. So earlier in 2014, so during 2014, that web stack was having very little features only. So that's like a JavaScript language. So it is having ECMAScript 5, so that is some versioning, and then it is having events, standard, elements, and rendering. So these are some properties. Okay, only these properties until 2014 it will support. Okay, so that is the reason what Salesforce have done. Salesforce have introduced a Lightning Aura framework. Okay, so Lightning Aura framework, why they have introduced it, because the component based architecture. Okay, so they want this component based architecture which was not available at the web stack, which is nothing but the Chrome language. So that is the reason Salesforce have given with devised some language known as Aura framework. So that is having all these things, so data services, UI component, see component model. So I am just talking only about 2014. So this is where the Aura framework has been introduced. So browser is giving this much stuff, ECMAScript event standard. Our Aura stuff is giving data services, UI components. We will learn about it, what is data services and all. The UI component is nothing but lightning dot input, lightning dot button. So those things are UI component. Component model is something Aura dot component, right? That thing. So all these things are achieved by Aura. So what happened in 2019 is that so they have upgraded everything. So the global standard JavaScript thing, right? So now they are giving the custom elements. They are giving the component based architecture, web component. See, 2019. So they are giving all the features. At 2019 they have upgraded. So what Salesforce did, they moved all the framework to new known as Lightning Web Components. That is a hot thing in market right now. Okay, so whatever you are learning is a second step only. First you learned Visual Force Page, which is an older one, but still you need to know. Now you are learning a language which is introduced after 2014, which is Aura Component Framework. So why Salesforce introduced, because around 2014 the actual Chrome browser or the web stack is still in the lower grade, ECMAScript 5. It was not supporting the component based model. So that is the reason we used it. Now in 2019 the ECMAScript 5 has been upgraded to ECMAScript 7, and it is supporting everything, web component, template, custom elements, everything it is supporting. So what they did, they have built something known as Lightning Web Component. Okay, Lightning Web Component, which will be purely JavaScript. Okay, that is something totally new, upgraded one. That's not under a bucket, but still this is Lightning Web Components. So here we can achieve everything. Okay, so when we are using Lightning Web Components, right, this conversion what I was talking about, right? So this won't there is no need for that conversion, because it is mostly in the browser specific language only. Okay, so whatever code you are writing in the backend will reflect here, and it will be rendered, or it will be kind of used here. No conversion is required. Okay.
Yes, sure.
Okay, so that is the Lightning framework. So again, back to the so there are two types of components: standard Lightning components and custom Lightning components. Standard Lightning components, I mean, this is so Aura.attribute. So that is nothing but a standard component. Lightning.input, lightning.button. There are many things. So all are standard Lightning components. Custom Lightning components, if we want to do something based on the business logic, we will design our own Lightning components. That is known as custom. And we have seen every Lightning component will have all these 7 files: component, controller, helper, style, documentation, renderer, design, and SVG. Okay, we have seen that, right? When I am creating any component, all these let me just close it. So let the developer console open. Yeah, so all these files will be there. So there are some definite meanings. So component is just like a HTML file. Controller is a JavaScript file which is used for all the background process. And the third file is nothing but the helper file. So component. So this is where we do all the HTML stuffs. Controller. So this is where we call the function. So here on the click of something, I am calling the function. So here we will write the logics here. Helper is nothing but this particular piece of code. You can directly execute it here, or you can just move this piece of code somewhere here also in the helper class. We will see some example later. We can move this piece of code here, and we will call this helper method here. Okay, just that instead of clumsing everything, you are just putting some piece of code here in helper. So style element here is basically used to style this component. Okay, so maybe I want this particular lightning input to come in blue color. Maybe we want to do it in green color. So there is no need to do all the stylings here. You can put the styling class here and then call it in the component. So for that purpose it is there. And the documentation, it is just a normal document. So you are developing this component. Maybe you need to show, you need to use some technical details. So some description like, this component is used for this purpose, that kind of description. So mostly nobody, so maybe only some projects follows it, but that is for that purpose. Okay. And renderer. So let's go to the renderer definition. Yeah, documentation. So renderer is nothing but it contains the code that you want to execute before or after rendering your component elements. Okay. So which means, so I am going to, so for example, I have designed this component. Okay, I have designed this component. I am just dragging and dropping in the front end. So I am just dragged and dropped in front end. So some details I can see. Okay, but renderer will actually stop this. So which means maybe we can define some criteria. So maybe if the if it is account record page only, show this component. If it is contact record page means don't show this component. Okay, that kind of feasibility, we can do it in the renderer component.
Yeah, so since we actually have the controller and stuff like that, so we can kind of control what needs to be displayed and where.
Yes, when it to be displayed.
Okay.
So render means actually when the component is loaded. Okay, fine. After render means after the component is loaded, do we want to do some extra stuffs? Yeah. Re-render and render. So this and all comes under stuffs only. When you see one example, you will come to know about it. So design, it is used to create attributes that you want to design time. Okay. So basically, right, so for example, so these are some attribute values. Okay. attribute employee name. So I am just giving this. So as of now, it is coming in the lightning style. Okay, normal lightning style only it is coming. So if you see in front end, okay, some it is known as lightning style. It is coming in blue color. It is coming in this much color. But if you want to maybe for only for this particular thing, if you want to apply different design as a total, so that's where design comes into picture. Okay.
Yeah.
Once you see example, you can understand. I will show it. So SVG is for the storing of the icon. So if you remember in the case of Visual Force page and Apex, there is something like static resource. So static resource is used to store the image file and you can show it on the front end. But SVG is similar to that of it. So maybe you don't like this icon. Maybe, so maybe I don't like this save icon. So this icon, I don't like this. So maybe you can include one icon and then show it in the front end. So for that purpose, totally that imaging, if you want some extra image or if you want your company image, something like, Australia logo or a health logo to be inserted. So that's where this, this comes into picture. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's with that. SVG file. So this is something which we are going to discuss later. Yep. So this is the way yesterday we have seen, right, how to create a lightning component. Pretty much this. Okay, done. Okay, so here very less examples are there, but fine, I can create a more examples. So in the case of lightning, right, you can directly all this code you can directly copy paste and finish it. So there is something like component reference. Okay, so this is not in other stuff. So Salesforce Lightning Component Library. So this is something every developer, even if he's a senior developer or that much experience, he will just bookmark this site. Why? Because, so for example, so this is LWC, which is next part. I mean, we're not going to learn now. So
can I ask you, actually the Salesforce is what? Like, what is Salesforce?
Oh, so that we need to go back to the basics then.
No, okay. No, give me a couple. No, the thing is that lady actually told me, like, if you just have if you are studying at uni or something like that, you will have a student and then students like, details and everything, right? So that is something like, so in every company, like, if you have to actually manage their accounts and then cost center and things like that, you create it, like, you just kind of create the whole thing for them, like on the back end. Is that what you do? So like, they set it up as a display, like, where the front end user can actually, like, I'll look it up in the front.
Yeah, I mean, see, Salesforce is a software as service tool. Okay. So the thing is like, so it is mainly a customer relationship management application. So there are multiple customer relationship management application in market, but Salesforce is first. So what it is achieving, right? So for example, if you're opening a org, so maybe like if you're trying to open a company, maybe, textile company, or maybe like some training company you want to open. Okay. Yeah. So there will be multiple departments, right? So you need to develop a site, you need to, have some students enrolled in that, you need to design the course structure, all those things, you need to hire some resources, and all those things you need to do, right? So if you are starting as fresh, so you need to purchase computers, you need to purchase that stuff, many stuffs will be there. But instead, you can come into Salesforce, you can purchase a org, which is nothing but this kind of org, and then you can create multiple users, and then, all those functionality we can achieve it very faster with minimal effort. So that is
so what I'm saying is, if I'm actually starting a business or something like that, if I'm actually purchasing like, furnitures and like, all these items, I will actually go and purchase it through that. So it's like an inventory system, like you can maintain. At the same time, when you actually like, running a like uni, for an example, like, if I want to actually manage the database of student, like, how many marks they got and stuff like that, I can actually do it. And then like, at the back end, I just can actually give them and like, do all these things too, like, even like, having the average of like, student, like, how much they got it throughout the whole course and stuff like that. So that is something I did, like, so like, practice with the other lady, like, who was training me before. So yeah, so okay, now I just got the idea. Yes, okay.
Yeah, that's the basic idea. So it is going to make our stuffs achieving faster, and it has a lot of security features. It has automation tools like workflows, process builders, which is used to send the emails. All those stuffs are pretty much you can easily achieve. So even building a UI, everything.
Are you in LinkedIn?
Yeah, everyone would be there. Yeah.
Okay. Are you in LinkedIn? So yeah. Okay. I just thought of asking.
Okay. So, yep. So coming back to our thing, right? So, so these are some components. Yep. Where it is. Yeah. So in order to develop some code, right, you don't need to spend so much time. So for example, I am going to implement a button, okay, lightning buttons. I am going to develop a site. Maybe, just give me a minute.
So the developer side, when you're actually saying you are just introducing a button, so that means you just get a picture of somewhere else and then insert it to make it as that SVG thing, isn't it?
That is that SVG thing. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So here, right? So for example, if I want to implement a button, so maybe I will just search the button component here. So this is LWC, you can leave it. So here, lightning button. Okay. There are multiple standard components. There are like more than, I can't imagine, like maybe like 500 plus standard components. So everything we can't go through. So for example, I am going to implement a button in a UI. Okay. So what I will do, see, so these are some variations of those buttons. Okay.
Yeah.
So lightning button. So this code is already there. You can see this code is already there. So if I want this button base, I am clicking the base, some pop-up is coming, right? So you can directly implement it. So for example,
so the coding is already been done, and then all you have to do is like, coding is already there, right? Right at the bottom.
Yes.
Yeah. So all you have
already there. You can just copy paste it.
Okay,
so businesses.
But like, what is the, when I was actually doing the development part, I have to write the code.
Yes, that's for Apex, you need to write the code. But in the case of Aura, so they have given this component reference, which is giving every example. So, whatever standard features they are giving. So, I mean, like there will be no code development out of standard features. So see, maybe there is one requirement for you. Okay, implement a button which is having the green color, so success. So what I will do, let me go to the developer console. I'm just creating one lightning component. Okay, lightning component. So for example, yeah, so button component. Okay, so as always, I'm just increasing everything. So fine, button component is there. So now what I will do, I am liking this button, so I am just going to implement this. Okay, I'm just implementing all these 3 buttons. That's it. So lightning button is a component name. The variant is base. Variant base means it will come in this color. Variant neutral means label is neutral. Where is title?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh. Neutral variant only default. Oh, acha. Neutral is by default, so that is the reason they are not giving any variant. Okay. So if it is brand means it is brand, label brand. Okay. So I just copy pasted it. Nothing I did. So this is the thing. On handle click. So when I am clicking this, what needs to be done? So I am just calling a procedure here. So I'm going to controller. I'm just doing this. So here, right, they are showing a pop-up. You can see they are showing a pop-up. For that also code is there. I can go here. I'm just copy pasting this. Alert this thing. So alert. Okay. Alert. You clicked event. Event is this. This needs to be matched. Okay. Event dot get source dot get v dot label. Okay. V dot label means this label. This label value, I am just showing it in the front end. That's it. Okay. So see how fast I have implemented. So component is there, controller is there. So I have created a component. So I'm just saving it now. So this, yeah. Usually what I will do, I will go to a record page and then I will just drag and drop it, right? That is one way. And the another way is you can create a lightning application and then include this component.
Yeah.
So, so this is also a lightning app only, but this is containing many components. This is a, contact related app. So maybe like, file, new lightning application. So button component app I can put submit.
So then
Here, right?
Yep.
I'm just gonna call it here. C dot. What is that button component, right? Where it is button. Am I correct? Yeah. Okay. I just saved it. I am just reviewing it. It is loading. See? Okay. Base neutral. Well, you can see the styling is not applied here. It is just a normal button. Just a neutral button is coming. Why? Because we need to do something extra here, which is nothing but, we need to apply the default style. Once again, I'm just checking the code. Yeah. Extends equal to force SLDS. Oh. Okay. So this is nothing but Salesforce Lightning Design System, the expansion of this, which is nothing but I am going to apply the Lightning style by default. So I am just saving this. I am previewing it. See, it is applied. You can see, right?
Yep.
Styling is coming when I'm clicking this. All those steps are coming. So there are multiple.
Like say for an example, if the backend person, whoever is purchasing, like the purchaser, if someone has to actually purchase something, what they can actually do is they can actually click on this thing to get select the brand what they want to purchase or something like that. Is that what you mean by having this kind of icon?
Yeah, maybe, right? You are opening some site for purchasing something, right? So maybe Amazon or something. So this might be like a order button. Okay. So this is like order. And there are multiple things. So for example, I will also do one thing. Inspect. I'm just inspecting this. Okay. So here, right? Okay, I have, maybe I will just show it different. Okay. So for that purpose only. So on the click of this thing, maybe when you are when you are designing Amazon site, right? So on the click of order button, what needs to be done? Maybe inside a cart will be created. Maybe all the items what you have ordered, an entry will be done in the table, right? An entry will be done in the table. All those logics you can write it here. When you go to the controller. So as of now, I am alerting it. So here I can write the logic. So once it is clicked, select all the items from the cart order, insert that, insert those items like that. I'm just saying some real-time business scenario. That's it. So that's one way. Okay. And yes, let's yes. Right. So let's try to improvise it a little bit. So normal buttons, right? Yeah. So there are multiple variations, right? So one second, sorry. So maybe I want, so this is normal thing, maybe disabled buttons. So these things, you can copy paste it, all those things. So buttons, yeah. You see? So these kind of buttons also sometimes you need, right? So buttons with icons. Yeah, edit button, delete button. You can see, right? Obviously, these are some stuff you're going to use. So you can come here, copy paste this code, and then you are done.
Oh, that's pretty easy. I mean, this seems easier than the Apex thing.
Front end, right? The front end part, everything is there. But Apex, still the logics, right? So here,
So what is in terms of the job market? There's something about the developer. So if you are a developer, you need to know the Apex, right?
No, I mean, see, so why Apex comes into picture for the backend logics. Okay, now we are just developing the front end only, base neutral. Whatever we are showing in the front end, the code is there. What is going to do in the back end? So that is something still Apex will be there. Okay, so what we will do in this code, right? So controller is there. So here I will do some logics. What I will do, I will call a method in Apex, something like, class name. There are some ways for it to
The
call
class and stuff, yeah.
class name, and then I will just send the parameters, maybe X and Y parameter, something I am sending, and then Apex will return something as a result, which is, Z, and then I will show this result in the component. Okay, so that's how the whole, stuff is going to work. But for the front end, everything, the code is already there, so you can just kind of, and this is button group. Okay, these are what buttons? These are nothing but whatever you are seeing here is the same thing. So I am logging into Salesforce. I am seeing a particular record. Okay, I am just seeing a particular record. So this is what? New import. This is nothing but, the same thing. Where it is? See, button group. Okay, so Salesforce I have already coded and then, put it for a normal, when you view a account record, when you view any contract record, those things are coming. So all these standard components, maybe if you want to do for your business logics, you can use it. Getting it right, like what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, so it's like, getting the, like, what do you call the buttons, which is, yeah, for the business use, yeah.
So this is also one button group. So button group is nothing but, so when I am dropping down menu item 1, 2, and 3 is there, right? So like this, if you want to, do that, you can create this button group directly. Copy this code. Maybe if you want to do here, paste it.
Have you got any real-time, like a real-time example? Which I can
yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
yes,
but like,
I will give that as an exercise. Okay.
Awesome, thank you. I mean, like at the moment, I'm like bombarded with some other stuff. I'm like, okay, I need to practice, and then which I think I will only have time in September. Because I mean, like I'm like so like I have my own thing, and then it's just taking up lots of time. So I don't have time to just like do everything in one go. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, basically, right, if you're preparing for some interview and all, obviously you need to practice these things in the back end.
Yeah, yeah.
And typically you can just Google it out, like Salesforce or interview questions, something like that, and then
what about like yeah, the exam, like because I spoke to Sam and he said I need to actually pay some money for someone to actually do it. So yeah, I mean, like, yeah, I need to pay them extra, so it's all good. But yeah, my question is, I think it's better to get some sort of a real-time example, so you will actually get hold of it, and then yeah. Anyway, with the exam, like how many, like just one exam, right?
I'm not sure. I need to check with the Sam. Exam in Lightning Aura, you mean to say?
No, the certification.
Okay, certification. Certification is something Salesforce is going to provide.
Yeah, but
so
my question is just only one certification you need to do it for the Salesforce, isn't it?
No, not. There are a lot of certifications. There are around 60 plus certifications are there. But basic thing, you can start with Salesforce admin.
Okay.
So I think you need to pay some money for Salesforce. I think $100 or something like that, $100 or $200. I think
so how many? So like lots of them. Okay, cool. That makes sense. So based on what we getting trained, like I'm able to do the certification.
Not pretty much, to be frank. So basically, right, certification.
What do you do? Like you work as a consultant for some companies, or what do you do?
Yeah, I am a consultant for some companies, as well as I am just training the members.
Okay, cool.
So see, there are multiple certifications, you know. So what we generally do, there is something like certification dumps. So dumps are nothing but whatever question and answer that's going to come in, you know, certification. So I mean, those kind of answers will come. We need to, maybe we need to ask, you know, some colleagues or something about the dumps, and you prepare it. Nothing but 60 question and answers will be there. All will be A, B, C, and D. Some options will be there. You need to select it, and then you get the certificate. Okay. So yep, that's the second topic. Again, we're going out of the topic. Yeah. So yeah, so this is how you implement a button group. So button icon is there, you know. So this kind of icons, right? Gear icon.
Setup
So if
one,
you want, yeah, icon sizes. So different sizes also there. This size if you want, this size if you want. There's nothing but, you know, okay, I want this icon. So this 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Done. Copy it and then paste it here. Okay. Save it and then go to our app. Save it. Go to our app update preview. It's loading. Let it load. Yeah. So obviously here, right, you are going to get all the buttons with the icons. See, refresh button. So this is a button group we added. This is a menu item 1, 2, 3 we added, and this is icon, but somehow I think it is still loading. You know, yeah. Okay, so menu item. So this is that icon. So with this much size, right? So this much size. And maybe if I want to do this, I can copy paste that code here. So anyways, right, you just need to know the structure, where to copy paste it. You know, in the component you can do all the steps, but when you go to controller, all you need to write is you know, JavaScript coding only. Okay. So that's with
Java. JavaScript writing is just like, you know, how would you do it? I mean, you will be teaching me, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, those examples will come in after it. Okay, so now we are covering the easier stuffs. Then comes interesting part. Okay. Okay. So fine. So you know how to, you know, put some standard components. These are very basic components, but there are lots and lot of stuffs. You know, when you go this, you know, see this many components are there. Right, you are understanding, right, how much big is that? So avatar, I don't know what else avatar means. Okay, you can just put some. So maybe if you are working in some kind of, you know, caller tune, or, you know, some kind of call center application, if you are you know, developing, you can use this avatar, right? So these things. So these are some standard components. So badge. Okay, fine. So aura component. Okay, so aura component expression. Okay, we will see this. So before that, so we will. Sorry, yeah. So we will try to, you know, build you know, build some component and then apply some styling to it. Okay, so we know, like, you know, yellow color. We will put some logic here and then apply some styling. So new, you know, lightning application demo CSS. Okay, seems it's already there.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which component is not part of Lightning experience? Option A, Lightning App Builder. Option B, Lightning Components. Option C, Lightning Process Builder. Option D, Lightning Classic. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to become a Salesforce Lightning Pro? Our course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll master Salesforce Lightning Training. It's like a toolkit for managing sales and customer data, making your job easier. Our course covers everything, from basics to advanced tips, crafted by experts in the field. Your instructors are seasoned professionals with years of experience. They're here to guide you and answer your questions. And guess what? Our students love this course. People just like you have found it incredibly valuable. Best part? It's budget-friendly too. Ready to become a Salesforce Lightning expert? Sign up on our page now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Lightning application demo CSS 1.app. Sorry, Lightning application. Okay, fine. I have created a demo app. Okay, so now what I'm going to do. So I am going to just write some text value, and I am going to apply some style over it. Okay, so for example, first I am just giving some normal header. So header means, so this is a heading. So normal, this is a header. Okay, so like that, maybe I will just put header 2, header 3. Okay, so save it, preview it. It's nothing but a normal text, header 2, header 3. Okay, so what you will do if you want to apply this in the Lightning format, so you just do extends equal to okay. So see, if I am applying that, you can see the the styling has changed, right? So this is coming in light blue color, and then the automatically the caps and then the color is kind of changed to the Lightning format. But that's not the motive now. So we want some separate color for this. We want some separate color for this. So that's what we are going to achieve right now. So that is the reason I am just removing this. So now, so class 1, class 2, right? So what I will do, so here I am going to apply this style equal to color blue. Okay.
Yeah.
So what's going to happen? See, the color is coming.
Yeah.
So this is one simple way of applying. So maybe we can apply via this file also. So how we can apply? Let me do it. P again. I'm just writing some random text. 2, 3, 4. So maybe you can write some normal values also, right?
Mm.
Value also. The entry must immediately follow, and okay, some paragraph Amazon 13. Okay, this seems to be a okay. So I have just put some value. So now I am going to apply some style. So maybe for this paragraph, so I can directly put this style equal to color dot blue. But what I'm going to do, I'm going to maybe I'm just going to do something like here, right? Class equal to para 1. Okay. So this class is nothing but I am just going to do it here. Okay. So para 1, and here I am just going to give all the styling. Maybe I just want the color to dark green. Save it. So now I saved it. Let me also save this. See, instead of applying this way, I am applying this way and updating the preview. Yeah, this is coming dark green. Actually, maybe you can't see the difference. But see, usually what I will do, okay, I'm just going to some site. Okay, I'm just going to some site. So yeah, maybe I'm just liking this. Okay, I'm just liking this pattern. I'm liking this background color or something. So I do inspect. Okay, inspect is giving the background code of this particular site. Okay, so this particular clicking thing and Amazon global settings. Okay, I'm just clicking this. So here, right, once you do this, the styling information is coming. Okay, styling information is coming directly here. Maybe this one, maybe. I think they are applying a template kind of style. That's why maybe I can just take this. Okay, so this style font size, this thing. So I go here, I go to my styling, I just apply it here. Okay, font size is 14 pixels, line height is something, font family is Arial sans serif. Okay, done.
Then we just go into the application. Would that be coming? No.
Just a minute. So this dot para 1, right? So this dot para 1, this dot para 1. Okay. Color is dark green, font size 14 pixels. Maybe I will just increase to 30 pixels. Line height, it's not needed. Okay, getting it right?
Yeah.
So color is coming dark green. I think the font size, maybe I want to do some background color. Yeah, okay. So background color yellow size and fine. And update preview.
Oh wow.
Okay, so this is the way, like so you can apply some styling around it. So maybe if you want a different style for this, okay, what I can define, class equal to para 2, and then save it, go to the style class, and this dot para 1, right? So like that I will just put this dot para 2, and then font size maybe like still 10 pixel. Yellow, maybe it will be green.
And then you need to change the color. Otherwise, it's just camouflage.
Yeah, color maybe. You can either give this or you can, hexadecimal color codes. So maybe, HTML color codes, fine. Maybe if I wanted this kind of color, 6ff2, right? Just going this this also you can define. I guess you need to do this. Not sure though. Just trying it.
Yeah, you are quite knowledgeable.
Then preview. Oh, it's yeah. I think it's coming.
But yeah, just
Yeah, background color. I think this is maybe we'll just put it yellow and then something like that. It's
bigger. Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, it's coming. Brown color something. It seems to be brown color. Yeah. So I like that, right? So you can just play around with all those So this is basically a UI based component, right? So again, you can just override everything by applying this particular lightning style.
Cool.
Salesforce. Yeah, I think if I am not applying that style, it is coming in SLDS, and other stuffs are overridden by our styles. Okay, so these things and all I have not applied, so it's coming in SLDS format only. Okay, so that's with the styling. So 33, right? Yeah. So we can also see one more component, which is nothing but lightning card. Let me go to my notes. Yes, you can try all these things. We will also see one more component known as lightning card.
You're cutting off in the middle. I don't know why.
Okay. Pretty much in all the development, we'll be using this.
You cutting off in the middle.
Okay now?
Yeah, I can. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, please let me know if I am again cutting off.
That's all right.
Okay, so there is one more important component known as lightning card. So like this, so if you want to use any component, what you will do? Directly you will go to our Bible, this thing, and then you just step, card. Okay, lightning card, right? So this is nothing but, okay, this card, basic card. This is one box which is having some value, some header, some button. Okay, so maybe if you want to do this narrow card, custom card, and all. So as of now, I am just going to develop a normal basic card. Okay, so let's go to the developer console, file, new, lightning application. So lightning card app. Okay, so fine. So again, so either you can develop a separate component and call it in lightning application. So now I am just directly developing it here, so that's a difference. Okay, so the lightning application itself, I can do it, but let me create one component now called UIMP, just including it everywhere. Okay, so now I'm just going to HTML lightning card. Okay, so fine. So this is a basic lightning card. So we will see multiple variations here.
Yep.
there are multiple parameters. So you can give a title to a card. So I'm just going to, copy paste all this code. Not maybe we will just go step by step.
Where did you get the coding from? Like, so you copied and pasted from where? Like, where did you get this coding from?
So this is some example which I have created for the demo purpose, but you can also copy paste the code from there only. In our one second. Fail to say lightning card no component named lightning. Okay, spelling mistake. LHG. Yep, I am copy pasting our code from here only. See, lightning card. So here I have applied footer. That's why the card footer is coming.
Yeah. Okay.
But in our case, right? Let me call it lightning card app. C:. I'm just applying the lightning style, or else it won't look good. So okay. So these are different cards. Multiple cards I have implemented. So component. Okay. So this particular box is nothing but lightning card. There's two things. Okay, lightning card, lightning card. So here I am giving some title known as student. Okay, just a student is coming. You can see, right?
Yeah.
So next, I am giving the title as student, and then I'm giving some value like student name. Okay, student name, some value, some paragraph value. But here I am just trying to apply the styling for this value also. So padding left 10 pixels means left of this text I am giving 10 pixel gap. So maybe I can increase it also, 50 pixels or something. Just saving it. Once I save, let me refresh this. See, it good. Based on just normal styling. And so here I am giving some icon, standard contact. Okay, I am just giving the contact icon here. So where you have seen, where you are getting this, so obviously here only. Where is it? Yeah. So maybe, yeah, so narrow card, right? So this is something. So this is the icon name of standard account. Okay. So maybe I have used the contact, that's why a little bit different. Okay.
Yeah.
So like that, right? So you will just a UI, you can just play around like that.
Okay.
So CSS. Yep. I think we can take a pass at this moment. We can do a little bit more about lightning cards, maybe, we can create some card, we can get some user input inside the card. Those things we can see. Yeah, let's continue on the programming part. So what I used to do is, right, so whatever notes I have, I used to upload it there so that it is visible for you. I mean, you already have those materials here, so these are some PPT materials, which is giving the description, like whatever we are going to discuss only they have done it. But these are some notes, which will be helpful for you. So these are just, descriptions, but the programming things, right? So programming things is what I am attaching here. Once again, where it is. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, here. assignment 1 an example. So maybe I can post it another 2+1. Yeah. Now, is it visible?
Yeah.
Okay. So assignment 2. So maybe I will add those files.
Mhm.
Maybe 1 and 3 I will add. So even right, so even at some point of time, if you can just open the file and then see, like you can easily get like what has been taught at any point of time, So you can start with 1, 2, 3. But literally there are some assignments. So no, these
Yeah.
are some practice exercise I have designed. This is also I will share, but the problem is like you need to do it right. So that's the thing. So once you learn everything, I mean, so all these things, obviously, like you can able to do this for sure. These are like very simple, use cases.
Okay. Cool.
So assignment 2 or so in the last class we have started with the lightning card, this particular lightning card or element. So we're just gonna continue from there. Yeah. So let's go to the developer console. So this might be a little clumsy because I included a lot of lightning components, but in your case it will be just you will just see this related and details only. So these two things are something which we have included, that's
Yeah.
why it is coming. So fine. So yeah, lightning card. Just give me a minute. Let me also So these are some component which we have just copy pasted from the from our from our developer component reference. So so this is a simple card which is having the header and then some body and then the footer. Okay, so like that only So this is just a card. So I have included title. So let me preview this lightning card component card app. Okay, preview. This is a normal lightning card. This is a card. So this is a lightning card with title. So this is with the title and some description, I guess. Yeah, let me go back. Yeah, title. Title variant narrow and then some style with student name. Okay. I have included some normal text with some padding as some I think I have given some padding as 50 pixels. So that's why it is moved. So like that. And the fourth thing is like I have included some icon. So this icon is the standard icon which is already present in the contact object.
Yeah.
Okay. So if I am using account object, maybe the icon will be different. Depends upon what is the settings. So I have done it and done it. Okay.
Yeah.
So let's so eventually, right? So when you are developing some lightning card, so so you develop a lot of custom actions into it. So maybe right. So now we will do a little complex one. So okay. So in this, obviously, we are gonna give the title, the student. And this is fine. Same icon I'm using. That's fine. So now we will be including lightning buttons. Okay, basically the buttons, right? So which we have seen. So lightning button.
So buttons are the ones they have a standard one, or if you want to just make it like literally you just pick up the stand, like either you can pick up the standard one or you just have to just do the new label.
Yeah, we can just take the standard one. So obviously, right? So if I want button, I just go here Okay, I like
How
this
did
button.
how did you go? So you just type it in Aura, then under Aura you just go button
Yeah, button, or you can search it,
button by
So
itself. Okay, yeah.
whatever components you want, you can search it. So it will
Mhm.
come,
Mhm.
so maybe I want to use this button, a normal button. So base is having nothing, So by default, it will come neutral. So
Mhm.
neutral is like this only. So that's what I'm using. I'm just giving the label value. That's it. So let me include some 4 buttons. So maybe,
Mhm.
cancel, edit, branch, and then so this time, okay. Yeah, maybe some utility buttons we can, button with icons. Yeah, these things we can put. So yeah, so we have included some lightning card, so which is having the multiple buttons. That's it. So now we will also try to, okay, console.com. Yeah. So these are some lightning cards. So now, right, just like layout, we can also do some layout. So similar to that of the page layout. So there are some components for it. So layout is something. Um, Let me open a contact record. Yeah. So this is something related to the layout. Okay. So what I am putting, so in the detail records, I am seeing all the values, right? So this is a standard one. So it is already automatically coming. But in case if I want to, um, kind of, develop on your own, so that's where the new component comes into picture, known as layout. So what I am going to do, so layout.
Just get the layout. Yeah.
So this is Lightning Web Components. So you don't need to select it because that's a different way of programming. So I am going to the Aura and then layout. Okay.
So since we actually using the Aura, you just have to go into the Aura to get the layout, isn't it?
Yeah, layout. Yeah.
Yeah.
So see, so layout is nothing but you are just putting the field values. So this is a simple layout wherein the field 1 is there and name, field 2, field 3, field 4. Okay. So you are just doing it in the vertical manner. Okay. Sorry, horizontal manner. So horizontally, you are just arranging the fields. So like that, there are multiple ways. Maybe if you want to do this, okay. So you can distribute the page with 4 things, okay, 4 boxes, and then you can specify in the first box what fields needs to be there. In the second box, what fields needs to be there. So until that kind of development you can do. Okay. So so let me take one, so maybe here itself I can do it, not a problem. So lightning card, right? Let me just diminish it. So lightning layout. Okay. So save it. I will just go one by one. So yeah. So as of now, nothing is there because we just put the component. So now we are going to add some fields into it. So how to add fields? So this is nothing but lightning layout item. Okay, item is nothing but this is a way you will add the fields. So so I think this is not needed because it is just trying to apply some style. That's why. So lightning layout item. flexibility, auto, that's fine, around small, yeah. So you have started it, you need to end the tag also.
So
Okay.
the out item and then.
So here maybe you can just put the field name. Okay. Save it. So like that, if you want to add multiple fields, yes, that is also possible. So here maybe this is like phone, this is like email. Okay. So let's go to our
Actually, you know that email problem, I have lots coming through. It's like every single time when I just email, that is just going to the Salesforce. I have no idea what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm exhausted.
Oh, okay. I need to check it one more time.
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, so you can see name, phone, email. Okay. So maybe if I add one more field, let me see. City, then okay. So right, so you can see, right, so this whole particular page is some dimension, but if we are adding this much fields, so I have added 3 fields. You can see automatically it is distributed. When I add 4 fields, that was distributed. If I add 5 fields, everything is equally accommodated.
Yeah.
So maybe, right, you're getting it right. So if I am just deleting it, so the distribution happens automatically.
Okay.
Okay.
It all depends
So
on like how field you just put
yeah. So and so this is one way. So everything is in one row, but there might be case where you want to multiple rows, right? So maybe name and phone, I want this email to be here, city to be here. So I think for that also the code is there. I'm just copy pasting this. Maybe this time, right? So I need to set one attribute. So multiple rows. Okay. So if you want the reference, you can come here. So layout, right? So
layout items and no layout. Okay.
nested layout, yeah. Yes. So this is the thing.
Okay.
So here you can, so basically, right, it is going to give the description of everything. So what it is saying, so this is a nested page layout. So which means, so everything, the size is 12. Okay. So one page is distributed into 12. So for example, paint. It is taking time. Yeah. So typically this is a page. So so everything is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 like that. If this is a page, so there will be 12 segments like this. 12 segments. That's what it is saying. So size of 12. So you can select like what segment. Maybe like this particular thing. The first 3 segment, I want one field to be arranged. Maybe the next 4 segment, I want something to be arranged. So until that kind of stuff, you can do it. So that's the description over here. So we will see it once you see the example, you can do it. So again, coming back to the coding. Sorry. Yeah, I'm just setting the property, multiple rows. Okay. So see, so now, so maybe, right, I need the name will be like very big. So the name will be very big. So I am just giving the size equal to 4.
Okay.
Okay. So
Like
it means
these kind of stuff you do know already. I mean, because you just worked in, or like you are familiar with things. But for me, how am I going to just know straight away going, oh, I have to type in size equals to 4?
Yeah, that's exactly here, right? So
Yes.
there is an example over here. So
Mhm.
what it is saying, so you can see the documentation here as well. Okay. So these are like, if you want to read, it's going to take time. But
Mhm.
so this is the example. So this is what it is explaining. So header is there, and then footer is there. The
Mhm.
left side bar, main, and right side bar. Okay. In the left side bar, um, so this is a program for it. So this is
Mhm.
a total program for it. So
Yep.
what it is saying, this example creates 3-column page layout with container wide header. Okay. So first we are putting the header.
Yep.
Okay. So see what is the size of the header? I am giving 12. So
Mhm.
that is the reason it is distributed in whole page.
Okay.
Okay. So now left side bar. Left side bar I can't give 12. Maybe I will just give like size is 3.
Mhm.
So that's what they have given. Um, okay. So size is 3.
Yeah.
Getting it right?
Yep. So because it's just has to
So
be in the left side, isn't it?
yeah, the left
Yeah.
side. And then in the, so this is just text, what they have put some French text or something, just for example. So here, this is a main sidebar. So here the size is little bit big. So that is the reason they have given the size 6.
Yeah.
Okay. So anyways, like the cool thing with Aura is like you have the references. You just
Mhm.
come here. Oh, see, yeah, I have a page, header, this thing is there. And you can see, oh yeah, so this is a program. And then directly, you can copy paste this code and then just edit it as per the business need.
Yeah. True.
Okay. So yeah, that's what even I am also trying to do here. But I am just playing around with columns. So size 2. So out of 12, 4, 2, 6, and uh, 6. Yeah, maybe, yes. See, I will just give this also. Uh, this 4, 4, 4, 8, 9, 10. Okay, maybe I will also give this as 4. And here, 6. Maybe,
That's
yeah.
a bit better. Okay. It's going to be the.
So see, one thing you need to see is that the total size available is what? 12. So I have
Yep.
allocated 4 for name, 4 for phone, 4 for email.
Yep.
So the 12 is exhausted. So I have put
Mhm.
multiple rows equal to true. So which means automatically this city will be in the, next row.
Okay. So that means it's just a draw by draw now. Okay, so it is just going to be there.
Yeah. Acha, so this is the old code. So this is a new thing. Name, phone, email, and city. So maybe I just want the name. I am allocating size only 2 here, and then I'm allocating the size. Sorry, what was it? Yeah, 2. Maybe name is 2, and then this is 6, and then save it. And yeah,
Hmm.
you can rearrange it. So name is small. Maybe I am having a requirement wherein I need a large phone number, right? So that's the way.
Okay.
Okay, okay. So layout. So here I can give something like lightning dot input maybe. So maybe I need one column here, right? So even I don't know the reference for it. So I go to the thing. I think input maybe. Yeah, input field. Okay. So lightning input field name input. Okay. So you can see, right? So I have some, just for example, I have included one lightning input wherever, which is used to get the, phone value, whatever I am entering. I
Mm,
think I have set the,
calendar.
uh, yeah, calendar. I mean, the type is date. That's why it is coming like this way. So maybe if I
Text
type
and
this text means,
So that
I
means
think,
you
yeah,
can
phone
actually,
number, right?
yeah, you can actually either you can use a numerical or
Yeah, it will accept a text value,
the
numerical value. So
Mhm.
it depends on the type. Yeah. So some phone number I can put. Okay. So yeah, that's so usually, right. So in development, sometimes if you want to develop some page, right, so these kind of stuffs will help. Okay. And so now what I'm going to do is that layout button. Okay. So now so this is a card. I think we can do one more thing. So this time I am going to get the data from the Salesforce and then show it in the front end. Okay. So right now we are just doing the UI part. So now what we are going to do, so we are just going to mimic this, I am going to account table. So this is account table, right? So this is having this many, some field values are there. So I want to show this, I want to show this field value in our application as well. Okay. So that's what I'm going to do. So this is where file new. Let me start like one by one so that you can understand.
Okay.
So Lightning application I will take. So maybe or account values. Okay.
Yep.
Okay, this one looks good. So now um, okay. So in order to show this, so basically, right, so we need a controller, right? So in the controller, from the controller, we are going to call the Apex class. And from the Apex class only, we are going to show it in the front end. So that's how it works. So for that reason, I am going to create one Apex class known as, account controller.
Yeah.
Account controller class, something like that. Okay. So here I am just going to write some SQL queries to, get the values. So, so just going to write a method public. So what it is going to return? So it is going to return a list of account.
Okay.
Okay.
The stock account. Okay.
List of account, get accounts. Okay. So just a method name.
So how do you know like this is what you had to write?
Because so in this app, right, I'm just going to, based on recommend, right, I'm going to get the list of values and show it in the front end. So in order to get the list, I am just writing a method in the Apex class. Okay. So this list simply you can take, right? I can write some SQL query and then take. So that is the reason. So I am just writing this thing. So here I am directly returning return. So here I'm just gonna write the SQL query. So maybe select name, comma, annual revenue. Just free from account limit 5. Okay, 5 rows I am taking.
Yeah.
So something wrong here. Return, return should have some space here. So return select name comma phone comma.
Mhm.
Okay. So now I have written the Apex class. So here, if we are using this particular method in Aura,
Yeah.
so you need to do this extension for sure. Aura enabled. So this needs to be added in that class. So in normal methods, that's fine. So you remember in future methods and all, you will write right at is future. I'm not sure whether that is covered, but like that we need to write Aura enabled here. So now, so here we have this application. So now in this,
I don't know what is covered. I have to go through the videos and then recap it. But like it can't actually happen anytime soon. Yeah.
okay,
So and then
so let's create a lightning component maybe. Yeah, lightning component.
so when you actually tick them all, why you are not ticking the last two? Like you always tick up to the second last, right?
No, there is no reason for it. It is just like I am not able to drag the mouse there. That's the thing. So whatever it is ticked means it will be enabled.
Okay.
You can use it there. So app postable means you can use this component in app. It is like record page. It is record home page. It's like, you can use it in quick actions.
Yep.
So that's the reason. So now I'm just creating a component now. So there, I will call the component in the app. That's fine. So now I have written a class which is doing nothing, which is just returning that particular account values.
Yeah.
So now in my component, so here I can just, okay, I just don't want this right now because I can show it in the front end itself. So, or even if it is there also, it's fine. So here, right, I can just put controller name, controller equal to, okay.
Yep.
So now you remember aura.attribute. So first class which we discussed. So we are going to handle a list, right? So that is the thing. I am handling the list now. List of what? Account values.
Okay.
So that is the reason I am, type is account of this. So I'm just giving a variable value. So variable just to hold, right? Some temporary values. Okay. And yeah. So now I have declared an attribute. Now, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to show the records, like whatever I am returning. I'm just going to show it in front end. If I want to show it in front end, so just like the for loop, right? If you are using Apex programming, there will be for loop, while loop, and all. In Aura, similar to that, there is something like Aura.iteration. So iteration is used to deal with the list values. So again, I am going to the component reference just to Aura.iteration is there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now I am seeing, okay, there is one way. So Aura.iteration items equal to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, variable equal to item. This is the way they are showing. I'm just going to reuse it. In that case, I am just going to replace the values. This is just an example, right? So yeah, so meter values, nothing. So items. So items equal to, so now what will be the item? This accounts, right? So
Yeah.
I have fetched the value. So items. Okay. So if you remember on the first class, we need to, if you want to get the values, we will put it in this way. So v dot accounts.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah.
variable equal to whatever variable. So you can just declare it as a also. That's fine. So what I am going to show, I'm just going to show a dot name here. That's it. Okay.
Yeah.
So order dot iteration a dot name. So name is nothing. It will be coming in the SCCS, which will be in the controller class. We need to link it, but as of now, I have just shown the values. So save. So now, how we will link it? We will write some procedures in the controller so that it will call this Apex class and then assign that value to the ACCS. So that once it is assigned, it will automatically come. So maybe right this time I am just creating a button for it. It can be automatic also, but GHNINGPTTON. Okay, the lightning button. I'm just giving some neutral button only. So label equal to get accounts. Okay. So now maybe I will just give some variant equal to some success so that it will come in green color. Okay. So now I am going to specify my actions on click of this button. Okay. On click, I'm just gonna call a particular procedure. On click. So C component I am going to call from the controller. So C dot call Apex. Some normal method name. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, we need to do that colon also. Colon is action. Yeah. So success spelling is right, or else that. Yeah. So let me preview this. Okay. So there is a button, but on click of this, nothing will come because we have not written any procedure.
Yeah.
So unable to find action call Apex. Why? Because I have created a button, but on click call Apex, but I have not written procedure. So I'm going to controller. So this is where whatever actions you can write some procedures for it. So this is action call Apex. So now, so there are 3 steps. I will just. So if you understand this steps, right? So most of the programming you can kind of do it in Aura. Okay. So every time, right? Most of the development, you create, you send some request to Apex. Apex will process it and you show it in front end. So there are standard 3 steps. First step is so call Apex, right? So you need to call this particular method. Okay. So there is this method known as get accounts. I need to call it. I need to call it, and whatever it is returning, I will be assigning it to a particular variable.
Okay.
So here, so as it is JavaScript, so I'm just commenting it. Yeah. So let some variable name, account equal to. So this is a way component dot get C dot. So in this case, C is nothing but a class name. C dot get accounts. Okay.
Yeah.
So what I am doing, using the component controller, I am just getting the value of accounts. I am just saving it here. So this is the first procedure called Apex. Next procedure is, so here, right, in the case of Aura, everything is asynchronous. Okay. Whatever actions you are doing is asynchronous, which means I will trigger the action and the result will come at any time. So sometime it will take 2 minutes, sometime it will take 10 minutes. So you need to write some procedures to handle it. Okay. So sometimes error might come. So because that's a client-based architecture, right? So where it is, one second. Yeah. So I am writing a controller here. In the controller, I will just trigger the, I will just trigger it. I don't wait for the, response. So it will process in its own time and then only send for the response. So that is the reason every time we will write it as asynchronous. So this is a way. So I have assigned this value. So ACT dot set callback. Okay. Dot set callback. So this variable function of response. So whatever response it is coming. Okay. Whatever response is coming. So I will just see a if condition, if response dot get state. So which means if the response is success, it will return true, the get state. Okay.
Yep.
If the response is success means I am going to assign the value of it. So, component dot set. So what value I am going to assign? V dot ACCS, comma, response dot get return value. Okay. So else, if it is else means nothing. We can leave as it is, or maybe we can just do a console.log because it is just like a system debug, right? So console.log, I can just put something like failed.
Hey, that
maybe-
debug seems really familiar. I think when we were doing the Apex, we were using lots of debugs thing.
Yeah, system.debug, right? So like that, so here you can just put console.log failed. Maybe in case if it is success means it is success. It's just to show the results. Okay.
Yeah.
In the front end. So fail to save null source. What it is. The component dot get c dot get accounts. Okay. Fine. So there is step 3. Step 3 is nothing but it is an asynchronous action, right? So we will be placing it in a queue. So for that, there is a standard way of doing it. So that is nothing but $a dot NQ action. So this is action name ACD. Null source controller.js. Where is component controller? Okay, some syntax problems. Call available component event helper. Accidentally, I have entered it here. Response.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. What is the purpose of Lightning App Builder? Option A, to write custom Apex code. Option B, to create and customize Lightning apps and pages. Option C, to manage user permissions. Option D, to import data into Salesforce. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to become a Salesforce Lightning Pro? Our course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll master Salesforce Lightning Training. It's like a toolkit for managing sales and customer data, making your job easier. Our course covers everything from basics to advanced tips, crafted by experts in the field. Your instructors are seasoned professionals with years of experience. They're here to guide you and answer your questions. And guess what? Our students love this course. People just like you have found it incredibly valuable. Best part? It's budget-friendly too. Ready to become a Salesforce Lightning expert? Sign up on our page now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Column 24, some problem in this, the spelling is wrong, I guess. One second. E-N-U-U-E action.
Is it action?
Seems, okay, caps, So here, this is case sensitive actually. In the case of Aura, right, this is JavaScript is case sensitive. I think when you are writing that Apex class and all, it's not case sensitive, right?
It was actually one of them. We couldn't even figure it out where the problem is coming. Yeah.
So this is not case sensitive. So everything it will take. But in the case of JS, right, it is case sensitive. Okay. Yep. So now, let me go to my component. So yeah, so this button looks normal. So I will just apply this lightning style. Where it is. Sorry. Yeah. Stance dot. Okay, so get accounts. So as you can see, this is a button and variant is success. So in the case of Oro, right, you don't go to debug logs. So our log is here only because everything is running here, right?
Okay.
So you can go to console.
Console, okay.
Okay, console. So which is, you can just clear it, where it is. Yeah, console. So this is a way of clearing it. So see this one.
Yep, the what do you call, kind of like get rid of it.
These are some background errors not related to this program. When I'm clicking this, action.set callback is not a function. I think some problem. Or account values controller call apex. This one component get accounts on click c dot call apex. Okay, call apex. Page as an error, image action.c.aura controller apex action.set callback is not a function. Okay, again some syntax problem. So see, this should be C. This page has another images to refresh it. A dot get callback response get to return value. Again, this problem. So set callback. Obviously, right? So everything here needs to be in the camel case. Okay, camel case means the first thing should be small letter, and then
Okay.
the second word this should be in the capital letter. So get status correct. So response dot yeah get
But it
return
is a
values.
Two letters is going to be like that, but like say for an example, 3 words. Get again the get return value. Okay, cool.
Yeah, in that way. Only the first word will be small, and then the other things will be capital letters. So here also it's correct, because the problem is, so it's case sensitive. It won't give the error like here. So until you do this, but once you program these things,
Yeah.
get accounts. Okay. What it is? Containers, body check, fine. A dot name. Okay. Or dot iteration B dot accounts A dot name. Why it is not coming? I will take some problem with the limit. Maybe some account is not having the actual names. So, so again, refresh it.
Just writing it down while you do this. So we just have to do.
So I think we have programmed it. So list of account, this thing. So it is success, but response not get return value. Then why it is not being assigned? Component dot set e dot accs. Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
So actually, so we are returning the values and we are getting the values, but we need to work on how to show it in the front end. So you can see, right?
Yeah.
So here, as per the code, once I click the button, this particular thing will be called. Okay, and then based on the state, it is just returning success, and then it is returning the values, and then it is assigning those values in the v dot accounts, which is nothing but the variable here in our component ACCS, right? So it is just assigning there. So here you can also see those stuffs in the console log as well. I'm clicking the get accounts. So you can see, the response is success, and this is a value. Okay, everything will come in the JSON format only. So I have done 5 rows, and all the 5 rows values are coming over here.
Yeah.
Okay. So 5 rows, this is having the name, ID as something, industry as something, name as something. So like that, and then name, prototype. So everything is, kind of coming here.
Yeah.
Okay. But literally here also it should come. Auto dot iteration items equal to b dot accounts variable equal to a. Okay, this is fine. Lightning button. So what I was expecting, right? So when I click it, the values are coming, but it should show in this front end, but somehow it's not showing. That's what I am, it should show some value here. So yeah, so just continuing on the same stuff. Yeah. So yesterday we were creating the account details, if you remember correctly. Account details, yep, component, which is nothing but we had some button. On the click of this button, it is going to call the apex, and the variant that button is success. So in the controller, so this was the code.
Yeah.
So call apex function component controller. So first I am declaring a variable, and then c.get accounts is nothing but I am calling the procedure, the method in the controller. So that variable value, it is assigned here. As it is a synchronous process, I am just gonna do this thing like this. Action.set callback, this function response, response.get straight, all these things. And I am just enqueuing the action. So why? Because we always enqueue it because it is an asynchronous action. We are just not waiting for the.
It is kind of like a workflow, or the enqueuing means like it's just like just wait as a queue, right? In a like workflow.
Yes, exactly. That's the same. So there might be a lot of pages, multiple pages would be there, right? So our action is enqueuing. That's it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is fine. Yeah. So call apex, let's action. So this is fine. Yep. So I'm just gonna preview this component. Details app preview. Okay. So get accounts. Get accounts means all the account value it is gonna give. Okay. All the account value. So as of now, I have put the limit of 10. So it is giving the account value. So how it is giving? I have put this, aura iteration here. Yeah, this is aura iteration. I am getting the ACCS value variable A, and then I am just putting this.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is how it is. And now one extra thing I am going to do. So this time I am going to add the same button. So this time I am going to pass a parameter as an input.
Yeah.
So let me open account controller. So file, open, classes.
The parameter mean like, what do you mean by the parameter? So like, you actually selected 10 to appear already. But like
So
parameter.
this is a parameter. So right now I am just putting a normal query with the limit 10. So 10 records are coming. Now I am giving a parameter from UI. So domain name I am giving. Domain name is nothing but industry. So maybe software industry, maybe banking industry, maybe multiple industries are there, right? So I am just going to give the industry value here. And, so this is a procedure method for it. The same thing, it is returning the list of account, get specific account. So in the earlier case, there are no input parameters, but now I am putting input parameter and I am substituting the value here. Okay.
Yeah.
So now we will see the procedure how to, in normal Apex, we are just directly calling c.get accounts and then the value is coming, right? So where it is, once again, I need to go to last. Come on. Because I don't want to close it. Yep. Okay. So normally what I am doing in the controller, I am just putting let account equal to get accounts. Directly I am doing. So now for this get accounts, I need to pass one parameter, right? Because the domain name is there. So that is the reason. So I'm just going to copy paste the same thing here. Okay. So let me just comment this. That will confuse you. Yeah. Yep. It is exactly the same procedure. So get specific accounts. So this is one keyword I am putting extra. Set params. Set params is a keyword which is used to set the parameter value. So you can have multiple parameters, maybe domain name, maybe again, maybe account name or phone number, right? So you can get that as an input also. So maybe I will do one thing extra. File, open, account controller, right? Yeah. So now domain name. I will just be maybe one more thing. I'm not sure what is the field of accounts. Accounts. Maybe the phone number value or something. Okay. Industry I have given. Okay, maybe I will give some employees. No, employees is maybe phone number only I will give. Fine.
So under the domain, I mean, you just go back to the domain and then like put a command and or the okay.
String phone, where industry equal to domain name and phone number field. I don't know what is because we need to give the API name, right? I think API name is also phone only, and phone equal to like this. I think phone is a reserved keyword, maybe for let's just give phone one. I think it will work, not a problem. Let it be. Fine.
Okay.
Okay. So come on. Yeah, it's saved. So now I need to set two parameters. One is domain name, and the next parameter is phone. So just give me a minute. Where is our helper? Yeah.
So like, why are you just going back to the helper now? Because you've been actually.
No. We are going to controller. We are going to controller. Yeah. Helper will be third thing. So set params here. So now phone. So I am going to set the parameter of phone. Colon component dot get to v dot domain. Right. So this case, I think v dot phone, but yeah, phone. Not sure comma should be there or what, but let's try.
Like I can't recall the flower bracket and the normal bracket. Like yeah, we actually learn about that as well, but we just can't actually remember anymore.
Okay. So here I have declared the phone, right? So I need the input also, right? So this is the way I am declaring lightning input. So even I need one box, in the front end. As of now, only one box is there. Enter phone and v dot, maybe I will declare a variable known as phone.
Yeah, phone again.
So this phone is nothing but in the controller, this phone, v dot phone.
Yeah.
And I am setting parameter also in the Apex class also. I could have given different parameter. So even phone one is fine. Even with the same name also, I can just put phone number. Okay.
Yeah.
Phone number equal to com dot get phone. And maybe in the controller, I will also given phone number and phone number. Is it saved? Yeah, it is saved. And I don't know. I need to go through it finally. Oh.
So what's so when you have you actually went into the home screen and then pick up all the like buttons and things like that, so you just tagged it over there? I mean, whatever It just popped up on the top. Okay.
Yes, exactly. So enter industry B dot phone. Yeah, and controller is fine. But the sit params I am still not confident enough. So let me. So generally, right, in programming, even as a 10-year experienced developer, if you get some doubts, directly set params in or off. Set maybe in our case multiple params, right? Set. I am just referring, passing multiple values. Some example will be there. So this is the way we usually program. So yeah, set params. Yeah, I think I have done it correct only. So element value temp t. So I have also given this comma value. I was not sure. Okay, so yeah, so set params is done, and again in the set callback function, it's just the same thing. We are getting a state, we are getting the return value, and then assigning to ACCS, and that's what it is coming here. Okay, so this being saved, let me go to the app, then update preview. Yeah, and even this is okay. Get accounts, like 10 values will come. So now industry, maybe I will just put banking, and phone, and then get accounts from industry. Yeah, I think there are only 2 accounts. That's why it is showing here. Getting it right?
So 2 accounts means like, what do you mean by 2 accounts?
2 accounts that is coming in this value. So in this query condition, so file open once again, account controller. So this query, right?
Yeah.
So this query, maybe, so these are some, some extensions. So you can directly query here and then see. So what is the domain name I am giving? Banking.
Okay.
And phone number is bind variables are not allowed. Once again, yeah, I need to put like this proper.
Okay, so that
Okay, 2 values are coming. You can see, right? So this is the same value coming in the front end. Okay. This is actually an extension. So this this won't come in Salesforce. Sorry, one sec. Yeah, where it is. Yep. This is actually an extension. So just for the development perspective, what I will do, I will install some Chrome extensions for EC, EC working of Salesforce. So what this is what Salesforce Inspector extension. Okay, even in your Chrome, what you can do, you can just put Salesforce,
Salesforce? No.
Salesforce Inspector Chrome add-on. Okay, this is some software that runs in the Chrome in the backend. So you can go here and you can just, I have already added it. If you can add. If you add means it will be easier for you, like this. You can do all the queries here. If you want some data output, you can go here, you can query it, you can export it. So maybe Excel format or CSV format. So many things you can do in this little tool.
Yeah, okay.
I mean, during core development, this will be useful, but that's fine. Yeah. So now, yeah, again, I'm just not specifying the topic. Yeah. So now we have, seen some data. There it is. Just give me a minute.
Yeah.
Accounts app, update preview. Yeah. So now this is coming in normal style only, right? So what we will do in case if you want the lightning style, you do this, right? Extends TENDS. I don't remember it perfectly because every time extends equal to
Force LD.
yeah, force dot Salesforce Lightning Design System. This is a library, right? So if you do this, okay, this is coming in the Lightning style. Okay,
Yeah.
get accounts will give some values, this. So now, so this is just coming normal only. Okay,
Yeah.
so we can also construct a normal table out of it. Okay, table is just normal, right? You can display the values in a table. So that is known as Lightning data table. There is one component for it, Lightning data table. So as every time, if you want to refer any component, where it is, developer guide, right? Yeah, or a developer guide.
Yeah.
You go here, our Bible is here, and documentation. Hey, where it is? Come on.
The Lightning web component. Okay.
Where it is? No. One sec. It's not developer guide. I saved it somewhere. Yeah, this one. Component library actually. It is like component library or so data table. So Lightning data table is there. So I will click this. So here it will give, so see, this is a normal data table with column names, opportunity, account, close date, all those things, and values are there. Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't need to do some hardened coding here. It's like you just need to, this one. You just need to implement this Lightning data table. Key field is one field ID. Data, you need to give the data value. You need to give the columns value. That's it. Two things if you specify, you can show the data in this manner. Okay.
Yeah.
So just only these things. So data is nothing but it is just a list of values. Okay. In our case, we also had the data, right? We also had this list of values. What you say? Yeah, controller. Yep. So this is also what? This is also nothing but list of accounts, right? So in the list of accounts, I am getting only the name value, but still a lot of values are there. Name value, industry value, banking value. Maybe we can construct one table which will show all the account values in the table format. Okay. So I have already done it. So I'm just, giving it for you. The same controller class only. Open Lightning source table. C dot data table component. Okay. So here is also the same thing. I am creating account attribute. I am creating one thing I need to create is a, columns attribute. Okay. Columns attribute is why we are creating because there needs to be two input. One is data input. Data input is nothing but a normal call apex and then, that SOQL return list. Columns I need to manually specify here, like name column. So you can see in the controller. So you can see the same function, call apex function. All these things are there. Columns, I am manually setting. Okay, I am setting 4 columns: account name, phone, annual revenue, industry. Okay, I am setting 4 columns like this. So this is a standard format. You don't need to remember it anyway. So what you can do, obviously, you can go to the component library controller. See, so this is the way they are getting the columns. Okay, so this has, oh, sorry, my mouse is stuck. Yeah. So this has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, some 10 columns, right? So like this only. So label, opportunity name, account name, close date. You can give the field name also. And what is the type also you can mention. It is a text, it is text, it is date, it is percentage, it is currency. So if you're adding currency only, automatically this dollar sign or the euro sign will come. So that is the reason they are giving the type. Okay. But anyways, so yeah, we have like 4 columns, and again it is just the same component.get C accounts, the same method we are calling, and again the same set callback function, and I am just assigning the value to account list. Okay.
Yeah.
And the same enqueue action is there. So in the component, so this value we need to specify v.columns and v.account list, which is nothing but the same, okay. So now we have this data table component. One second. Okay, data table component is there. So what I need to do, I need to create an app to see that, right? Or maybe I have this app, so I can use this data table COMP. Data table. Okay. Okay, you are getting the values, right?
Yeah.
So around 10 values you are getting in a good format, because already that format is there. So why we are using it? Because one, it is coming in style, and another you can, you can do multiple functionalities there if you add some values over it, So maybe you can do this, multiple things you can do.
Sure.
So yeah. So I think RFI is done. Okay. So still these 2 things are there. So as of now, we are creating individual components, and we are declaring some variables in the component, and in the controller, from controller to component, we are passing the values, right? So in the next class, we will create multiple components. Okay, maybe account helper is one component, data table is one component. We will try to see how we can communicate between the components. Okay.
Yeah.
So because in a single page, for example, so if you are creating app, right? So this is one component, this is one, this is one. Internally, we can communicate between controller, that class, and then v dot something attribute and all. But if you want to get maybe I am putting the phone number here, so it needs to be reflected here. Okay. I am putting some phone number, based on it, the cases should be displayed. Okay. For that reason, there is some way to, kind of communicate between 2 components. Okay.
That Gmail thing still is just getting giving me some issues. So I don't know how that can be fixed.
Which one? That email one?
The email, yeah.
Email one is still coming.
Yeah, it's still coming up. I don't know the reason why.
Okay.
Have a look later. That's fine. Don't worry about it. But when you have time, just think about it.
I mean, yes, somewhere because we offered all the configurations. Okay. Maybe there should be some email settings, maybe instead of Salesforce.
It is actually it is only coming from Salesforce though. Actually, I don't know if she actually went into my Gmail account and then set she set it up for me. I don't know. I can't remember. I think probably she must have. Do you think there's some possibility you go into your Gmail settings and then you can pick it up?
not with there. So maybe you can change, your emails in the user settings. See, I am going to my users, right?
Mhm.
You need to go to the setup. You need to go to the users. So if you
Mhm.
search users, all the users will be there. I think there should be some user for under your name.
Why don't I
So,
just share you my screen quickly? Sorry, give me a couple of seconds. I'll just share you mine. Okay. I will share mine.
yeah.
You have to let me share.
Yep.
Okay.
I stopped.
Yeah, cool. Thank you. Okay. Where the hell is my email go? Sec. So it is actually that. Okay.
No, to the, what do you
Yep.
say, to the Salesforce ID. I mean, just
Uh,
login.salesforce.com.
so I am gonna give you the control again because this is going to be a nightmare. I don't know why, how I can get that thing. Just do that. I would give you the. Yep, here you go. I think you can actually do it because I'll be taking more time than you.
Okay. No, here also different users only there. Okay.
What I'm saying is there's some sort of possibility it might be in the Gmail setting, the one just actually. Do you want to have a look at the Gmail? Because how do you guys set up sir? She actually had these reports and stuff like that. She wanted to actually get that delivered as a secondary email. So I ended up putting this email address. But she did actually go through the Gmail setting as well. One, I can't remember where exactly she was.
Can you press the enter key? Enter.
I did it. Yeah, it doesn't come out. Yeah, it's not gonna let me.
I think it should be somewhere in the Gmail settings only here. But how come Salesforce is outbound messages?
Just go that. That's my company name.
I think this is where the reply is coming, right?
Possibly. So can't we delete it?
Nonsense. Task 1 dev at domain name.
That's my company name.
So this is where the reply is coming, right?
No, it's not coming from there. Give me a sec. Was it coming from there? Oh, God. Hide this. Give me a couple of seconds. Yeah, look at that. Where exactly it is coming from? Can you see anything?
One second.
Even the person is. It's the email processor.
Email processor. Okay, email processor from the case.salesforce.com. Okay. You may wish to report the following information to owner of AP24.case. Okay, this is AP24. Maybe they configured your email ID somewhere or what? Case auto response rules triggers.
So I think every single email which I get, it is coming from this hyperlink. Mm.
Okay. I'm not sure. Here nothing is defined. I think your email has been given to, is been used to somewhere in another org.
I have no idea what she did, and then but I do know that she put a email address.
Case assignment rule standard. Maybe I can.
Like Tashika is not my actual name. I just I use it because the other name, they can't pronounce it very well. The actual name.
Oh, that's so okay.
It's like Dashika. Dashika is just so hard for everyone to pronounce.
Fine. Just maybe I will just
check with someone, and then when you know,
do some research. Okay.
Thank you. Yeah, that's all right. Okay, cool. I'll just stop sharing the screen, or you just can take me over. That'll be.
Yep.
That floating thing? Come on. Yeah, come on. Yeah, I am stop sharing the screen. Yeah, I stopped it, didn't I? I'll stop sharing.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now it is fine. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, continuing on the part. So let me go back to the slides. Okay. So we are going to learn about events in Salesforce. Okay. So we know how to communicate between a controller and component. So yesterday we were saying, right? So v.acc list means it will set the value, and in the component you can directly put :v.account list. So just like that :v.my columns. So this is the way you communicate to the variable value, because this variable value where you are setting in the controller only, and then you are trying to access in the component. So this is within a particular component. Now, so what is a Lightning app? A Lightning app is it's a combination of multiple components. So we are in position to
all these what do you call the variables, right? Telephone numbers, emails, and things like that.
Can you come in?
The components.
Components are not like variables. Component is a whole package.
Okay.
So you are talking about the variables, right? So you are talking about phone variable, website variable. So this is inside the component. Okay. This whole box is one component. Okay. So this what it is showing, it is just showing the account name. It is having two lightning buttons, one this lightning button, and so this is lightning, menu button wherein multiple things are there. This is lightning input, input field basically, and then you just specify the name here and here. That's it. So this package is one component. Okay. So this has all the backend codes like controller will be there, helper will be there, style class will be there, everything will be there. So for this,
So in the component, like, what is like, so that is like, this whole thing is a component. However, like, so it will actually contain all the like, information what the like user needed, like, such as
yes,
the name and all those other things. And yeah, then you just have your controller and all those sort of control process as well.
yes, all those things is one package. So this, for this one box to come, there will be around this many files around it, component, controller, helper. So this is just one package, and that's what it is shown here. So we have created multiple components, right? So I think yesterday we have also created a data table component. Okay, data table component we created. So data table component. So yeah. So in order to make this visible, while creating itself, we will be selecting some boxes. You remember, like include a lightning tab. So maybe what I can do, not this. Just a minute. Yep. So this is also one component. So in order to show it in front end, we actually,
Sorry, I can't hear you.
do all these things so that, all this text
you actually dropped in.
copy.
No, your voice actually dropped in the middle. So like, what did you say? So you just had that component like coding.
Yeah. So what I was saying, so for example, so we have created this data table component, right? So in order to make it visible, we can just copy this piece of code, because so implements means so this is available in the app, record page, flexi page, everything. So now so this is what, this is just a lightning, this is a app, right? So I can edit the page. I can basically, pull that component and then drag and drop here.
Okay.
So this is a way to create a lightning app. So yeah, let it load. Yep. So there are this many components are there. So this many components are there, but so this is some component which we have created. So we have used the app to show the data, but now you can, as we included those case, so you can drag and drop some right here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this account table, right? It will be present here. Okay. And then save it.
Component. So the one on the right is the component table. No.
This one, right?
Yeah. What is that?
Yeah, this is one component. So this is one component. Yeah, this is one component which we have created yesterday. I am just, dragging and dropping it. I'm just dragging and dropping that component.
Yeah, so something, the component is something like, creating a contact card or something like, you create supplier card or something like that. Yeah, just a profile.
No, we should. So component is an individual package which is developed to do some functionality. Either it might show some table, Either it might show some, values. Either it can be interactive also. Maybe some buttons will be there. On the click of the button, some pop-up should come. So it's
So,
like
but,
a
like, in
small
terms of,
package.
like, okay, so in terms of like, if you just like, creating this in the company, what exactly, like, this component portion, what is actually going to, what is in practically, like, if you just have a, like, if you work in a company, like, such as what, like, one company, like, so what is the, like, in the user perspective, this component, what is actually going to be the beneficial for the user?
Yeah, in order to view the data in the front end. So maybe, right? So I can create a table component, and then on the click of the button, I need to get all the details. I can just view all the details, right? So that's where this component comes into picture.
So, like,
okay,
say, for example, I have a, like, in my company, if I have to actually pay an invoice to one of the supplier, I can actually create a supplier, like, supplier card, right? Like, who is the supplier, their name, phone number, like,
yeah.
how many. Okay,
Yeah,
so
supplier card, which has all the information. So maybe you can create one component, like, some button will be there, something like supplier details. So when I click the supplier details, all the related records with related to the supplier, I mean, like what and all products he is selling. So you can do a SQL query, get the table list, and then show it in the front end. So that kind of things only mostly it is used.
Okay, cool. That makes sense. Yeah.
So you need to save it and then activate it. So in the activation, assign as org default, desktop on phone, done. Save. So if we go to any account record now, you can see our table. Account.
So you are just activating the component what you created.
Activating the record page, not the component. So the record page is a combo of multiple components, right? I am just adding my component and I am just activating it so that, every user can see it. So that's saving it.
So you, like, actually the component you created, just activating it. So then, like, then user can actually see it. That means, like, for an example, if you just raise, like, multiple supplier card, and then then you just have to actually kind of, like, show it in the front end anyway. Like,
show it in the front end. So you were saying, like, the supplier can log in into Salesforce and then see the details. So maybe, right, so you can create an app, which is related only, which has only the supplier information. Maybe it shows some component having the supplier details, and maybe we can put some reports and dashboards which will, give some, performance details of the supplier, or some kind of history, So some table which shows, so these are the deals which he has done, So it's all like, the way of representing the information, right? So our components are helping us to do it. That's the thing. So now we have included this component and it is shown here. So now we will create events. So which means when I'm clicking this, so I am clicking, my name is Manikandan. So, I am just clicking this means automatically some change should happen here. Okay, so maybe so there is a table. So it has something like supplier details. So here there are a lot of suppliers. So I am just selecting my name, my details will come. I am selecting your name, your related details will come. Okay, so these are two individual components. So in order to communicate the data between this box and this box, so that's where events comes into picture. Okay, so that's our topic. So events.
Okay, yeah.
Events are something, when you are triggering a change, so triggering a change in app. So you are clicking some button. So that is known as event. You are doing some checkbox.
Like, as you mentioned before, like, when you actually do some sort of, like, clicking the clicking the
Yes.
button on the left side, it will actually pop up in the right, like, in the component.
Yeah. So those are known as browser events. Actually, this. So yeah. So this is also event. So on the initialization of this particular component, you are going to call this Apex. Okay. So this is also one event. Okay. So these are some standard events. So everything in Salesforce have some standard components, have some custom also. There are some standard events like on click event. Okay, on click. So init event is one standard. So on click, so which is something like on the click of the button, you need to do some logic, right? So like that on change of some value. So maybe you are using some pick list on change of some value, do something. So like this, so we are having two main events known as, yeah, 1 second. Yes. So these are system events, init event, render and re-render event. So browser events are something on click, on double click, what needs to be done. Okay. And here is what we are going to know is a custom events. Okay. So every time we are not going to use these things and all. So most of the time we will use a custom event. So which is, which we will use to pass the value from one component to another component. Okay. So there is some particular way to, use a custom event. First, you need to create an event. You need to fire the event. You need to handle the event. These are the three primary steps on it. Okay. So I will show some demo on it. So this doesn't have it. Yeah. This is LDS advanced topic. Yeah. Okay. So there are two types of events here. So one is known as a component event and next is known as an application event. Okay. Yeah. Component event are the one which is used to communicate within the app. So for example, so when you go to the Salesforce, so this whole page is what? It is just one single app. Okay. So within this application, I am creating one event and then communicating the value from SBA account users to this table. So that is done via component event. So if the communication is between two apps, so maybe this is an account app. Maybe we do have a different app like, contact app or sales app or service app, each for different purpose. So one for supplier app or one for order app like that. If you want to communicate the data between the app, so that's where the application event comes into picture. Okay. So two types of events. The component is just restricted within the app. Application is, some kind of, extraordinary thing. Okay. So for any event, so this is a procedure. Okay. The first step is you need to create an event. Okay. So here I am just trying to create a component event. Anyways, I will just show the working example, but this is a typical syntax of it. So aura.event type is component event, some description about it. And what is the event? It is going to communicate some value, right? So now I am just communicating a string value. So employee name I am communicating. Maybe the employee name is, something like user Manigandan means, I'm just going to communicate that value. Okay. So you can add multiple attributes also. Maybe in this case, I want to communicate two values. One is employee name and then maybe like phone number also. So two values. For that, I am creating an event and then communicating. Okay. Anyways, the first step is creating the event. The next step is registering the event. Okay. The component which is going to fire has to register the event. So this is the way. So aura.register event name is what is the event name, and then type is c.employee event.
So like when it's come to the event of this particular example, it's just going to be what it is just going to be the component event, which will actually happen in the certain, like, in the specific component.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which of the following is a key advantage of Lightning Experience over Salesforce Classic? Option A, more customization options. Option B, faster performance. Option C, mobile-first design. Option D, all of the above. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comment section. Hey there! Want to become a Salesforce Lightning Pro? Our course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll master Salesforce Lightning Training. It's like a toolkit for managing sales and customer data, making your job easier. Our course covers everything from basics to advanced tips, crafted by experts in the field. Your instructors are seasoned professionals with years of experience. They're here to guide you and answer your questions. And guess what? Our students love this course. People just like you have found it incredibly valuable. Best part? It's budget-friendly too. Ready to become a Salesforce Lightning expert? Sign up on our page now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
Within the app.
Within the app.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is like fire the event. Okay. Once you register it, you will just put a variable and then get the event and then fire it. And maybe you can pass the parameter also like this. And in the second component, you will handle it. Okay, this is the syntax of it. So anyways, we will see how to create an event. So this is a way, file, new. So Lightning event. Okay. So here is a one you will create it. So maybe I will create an EMP event. Okay, EMP event. Okay, sorry, already is there.
So you got
Already I have created it.
okay, so, okay, once you create, because I mean, to be honest, I don't understand this event component. Like, what is actually, okay, let me just see, like, once you actually do it, and then, like, no, on the front end, when I see it, I think probably I will understand. So you are creating an event within the component, I mean, within the app, okay?
Within the app to communicate between multiple components. Okay, so I think when you see the demo, you can see the difference. So I have one, just a minute. Where is it? Once again. I am just searching for one particular diagram for you to understand it. Just a minute. So consider this is an application. This whole yellow is an application. Okay. This is a use case which we are going to design now. I mean, I am going to create it and then we'll show how, I will trigger. So yeah. This yellow is nothing but this yellow box. The whole yellow box is nothing but one application. Okay, yellow app. So inside the application, I am having three components. One is the orange component. Okay, component is what? It is just an individual structure, which is having the component controller helper JS. Whole package is there. It is just going to do like whatever it is designed. Okay, so orange, and we have something like blue component. And we have something like black component. Okay. So here you can see one thing is that this blue component is inside the black component. Why? Because the black component is a parent component and blue is a child. Okay. So blue is a parent, black is a parent component and the blue is a child. Okay. And this app is having two components. One is orange component and one is black component. Okay, but blue is inside it, So now, so now we will try to create these components in the front end, and we will create some events, and we'll see we will fire a event from blue component, we will fire a event from black component, and then see like where it is going. Okay.
Cool.
So yeah, so you can see, right?
Yep.
Only component in the hierarchy can communicate. So which means, so yeah, so fired by blue. So when I am firing by blue component, I am creating an event and then firing from here. So it can be handled by blue component, it can be handled by black component, and it can be handled by yellow component. Okay, because all these things are related.
Because it just
So
go
blue
like
is related to black, and black is related to yellow. So like, you know, these things are related. So this is where the component even comes into picture. The application even comes into picture in order to handle unrelated components. Okay, now this blue and then orange is not related directly, right? So when I am firing by blue,
okay, yeah.
it is handled by blue, black, yellow, and then orange, you know. So because
But
it
like,
is an application event.
yeah, but what I'm saying is like, you know, if you fire a blue, it will get into it can actually it has to actually go into the black one, right? Because it's just that's a parent they have. So firing means like literally what? You just like if you add blue where it will
Sorry,
actually... So firing means you just fire the blue color, so that will actually...
Hey, sorry, I was totally not able to hear you. It was breaking.
That's all right.
No, can you repeat the question? That's fine.
No, my question is firing means like, you know, you are just throwing the color, right?
No, firing means what I meant. Fire means we will create an event. Fire means inside the event there will be some value, right? We will put some value, maybe the employee name or phone number. And firing means it is just like, you know, sending a message. So for example, just consider like two continents are there, India and Sri Lanka is there. So you are just gonna send the message from India to Sri Lanka, right? So maybe that ship, right? So you will transfer goods with the help of some ship. That ship is nothing but an event. You're getting it, right? So are you getting it? Sorry.
Yeah, so it's like the event over there is just transferring things. That's all.
Yeah, just transferring the things.
So what I'm saying is, if I'm actually transferring the extra for this thing over here, the exercise, what's happening is you are actually transferring blue. So when you're actually transferring the variable into the blue component, it will actually definitely get into the black, right? Because black is the parent.
Okay. So today, right, almost at the end of the topic only we are there. So I need to cover two things. Actually, so we have covered handling the events and all. So basically we need to cover this part, you know, Visual Force page in order to implement the Lightning style.
Okay.
So which means, so maybe in your developer session, you would have, you know, constructed some VF page, right? So let me open one Visual Force page. Maybe something, I will go to the classic version now. Okay, so this is a classic version. So this is where you see all the VF pages. So let me open some VF page, maybe, you know, I'm not sure. There are multiple pages for me. I just need to open one. So maybe EML example page. Okay, employee details page, maybe. Yeah. So this is some page which is just okay. Maybe this looks cool. Yeah, this is some page which is having, multiple columns. Okay.
Please, like the VM page, the one you mentioned.
Yeah, Visual Force page.
Okay. Yeah.
So Visual Force page is, similar to that of the Aura, what we are learning. The Aura is advanced one, right? So this is an older version. So here also it is a language, you used to build the UI only. I'm not sure like what they have covered in the development part. Just like lightning button, right? So this is a normal button. This is normal button. So this is one, section. So this is also easier only. Let me show the code. This is DML example page, right?
This is very brand new for me.
I am surprised. I mean, without discussing this, how they, okay.
That page, the one you had it before, it doesn't familiar to me at all.
Okay. So, even this is not familiar?
I felt like, I just throw like, like lots of money on this course for no reason. It is like 3,000 USD he's charged me. It was ridiculously expensive. And then I thought these guys are the best, but like they are the crap. And I was actually like, I'm talking to a couple of people. They just told me, no, they just ended up going to some other places to do the training later on. Yeah, but like, I can't actually comment on this at the moment. I might as well just take the recording. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Anyway.
So but anyways, right, the model.
The one
right,
I
so
the one I got.
Right. So this is also similar thing only. Apex page block, Apex input. So there we will use
you're echoing. Sorry. You're echoing. I just can't hear you that much.
Right?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yes.
Am I audible?
Yeah, I can actually hear you now. Yes.
Okay. So here, right? So this is also a typical, code to the backend.
But like thing. The logging I have, I've got that set up, but that doesn't actually appear this though. Like I didn't actually see something like that. It just this had one? I didn't have these ones on the left, and then
no. Why? Because so in order for searching and also we use this extension. So this is something like Salesforce advanced code searcher extension. Okay, so so you don't need to. So when you add this, I have already added this. Salesforce advanced code searcher. Maybe you can also add it. So if that is the case, if I know the class name directly, I will type in maybe DML example. Okay, so that I can directly go. Getting it right? So that is the reason. And so sometimes, right? You can actually search the particular code. Maybe you have used some field. Maybe this field is converted field, and then searching maybe map or something. If I am searching all the code which is having this keyword map will be listed. Okay. So that you can directly go and then open and see, oh, okay, this is a one, this is a one, like that. So it is just an utility. You can use it for, so Salesforce advanced code searcher. So like this, I already said, right, Salesforce inspector. So this is also one utility, just helping to see the data.
Okay.
So I can directly see all the account data here. Okay, these are all the accounts, or I can just query and see, I can, so some members like to query and see, show all data, select something, so you can see. So, but yeah, so coming back to this, so this is a simple DML XML page, okay, which is nothing but, which is getting the input, and then once you save, automatically, account will be created. Maybe, I will create one account. Okay. And then save means, so this account will be created. See, some messages also coming, records are inserted successfully. In the actual module, so what we are going to discuss right now. So this is a VF page with the old look. Okay, this look is totally old. So maybe if we need the lightning kind of look, so this, so when you are seeing a account record or any app here, it comes in a different style, right? So why? Because it comes in different style, right? So you can adopt that style here. So that is the main purpose. So it can be achieved by just adding one keyword. So I can make so anything, right? So I know like what is the code, but still I am Googling it out. So just to give you an idea how developers use it. So make VF as lightning. Okay. So you get convert VF page to lightning experience. You get the results. There will be some blog which says everything. So what it is saying, you just need to, this keyword, lightning style states equal to true. Okay, when I am using this keyword, automatically it will convert into lightning. So go here, the controller, do this. Lightning style sheets equal to true. Maybe if you copy paste, that comes in different format. So I'm just typing it one more time. Okay, and then save it. And let me check whether it is working. Yeah, it worked. Fine. You can see, right? So maybe there is some alignment problem. So this is coming, but this is a lightning style, So this is how, for example, right? So if it is an old organization, they would have developed most of the functionality in VF, but now VF is not recommended. You can develop new things like Aura and then LWC. So maybe, right, they just directly convert all these things just from the UI perspective, but backend and all, it's like old only. Okay. So yeah, this is a module. So incorporating Visual Force page to Lightning platform. And yes, I think pretty much I have covered most of the stuffs here. So what is the other part? Sam said it will be covered. So this is the part they have hired me for covering. I almost done with all the Aura part. So they said some interview and all, right? Some interview.
I don't think that he was actually saying that I need to make payment for more payment to do the interview and the interview process. But like I was under the impression they're just gonna cover everything, but they just ripped me off anyway. I just can't complain at the moment. I just need to just let it go.
Okay, some certification practice and then those things and all is also there, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, fine then. So pretty much I covered everything. Maybe I can revise some steps or I can give some assignments. You can do some assignments and then come back with doubts in the succeeding sessions. Even that is fine with me.
Okay. Yeah. So I mean, like, to be honest, I really don't have time up until like September, but I don't know what they like. No, I just want to just have a word with Sam and see what I supposed to be covering in this course. Like, is that all? Not too sure.
Yeah. So this is a lightning part, and this is almost done.
What is
like
what is the see if he actually like did he actually tell you anything, or should I just ask him? Maybe I'll ask him.
Yeah, maybe I will also ask and let you know. Maybe tomorrow also we will have session. That's not a problem.
Yeah, sure.
In case if he says like we need to cover more, I am okay to cover. Okay, but whatever in this slide we have covered, and then something extra also I covered. So maybe one part, which they have not specified here, but still, so maybe we can work on that tomorrow. So maybe even if he's not saying also, that's fine. I can cover this. So that's not specified here, but that's fine. In the case of Lightning, right? In the case of Aura component, there is one more concept known as just a minute, LDS, which is known as Lightning Design System. Okay, so Lightning Design System. So you remember, right? In order to do some modification in a record, we always do what we will do. We create some procedures known as call apex, right?
Yeah.
That account details modification and all, if you remember. So that is some kind of old procedure they do. But recently, not recently, maybe like some years back, they have introduced something known as Lightning Design System. So there is no need of the JS controller or Apex class and all. In the HTML itself, we can do the coding. We can either create a record, we can edit a record, or we can do all those stuffs and all. So that is one part. Yes, one sec. Let it load.
It's taking forever. I don't know.
Maybe we will see the theory section now. We will see the programming tomorrow. It's like loading, but yeah, Lightning. Lightning Design System. So are you also doing some trailers also? I mean, like anything with the trailers?
What does that mean?
Oh, trailered. Oh my God. You see, so Salesforce, right, as a company, so they are giving some free developer environments, right? So for you to practice and all. So from that only I am taking. So they have something like trailblazer.me. So so this is something where all the component related to Salesforce is there. Okay. So let me open it. Just a minute. So here you have all the courses. You can do your self-learning itself. Okay, it's not like some trainer like us and is going to teach us. It's like self-learning courses right from basic. Right from basic is there. I don't know why it is. So see, so you can link everything. I have finished around 4 certifications actually. So like admin certification, app builder, and these things. So these are some key points which you can put in your resume. So if you finish this certification, for sure you are gonna land into some job with Salesforce. So because in India, right, the market is heavy. There are a lot of members, but I think in Australia, if you just finish a Salesforce certified admin, you will surely land into some good job.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
But anyways, so in order to prepare for the admin exam, right, everything is here. So you can see, right? I don't know why it is. Am I audible correctly, right? Or it's delaying
I am
for you?
actually hear you. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, fine. So here, yes, come on.
So the administration is the first one I need to do, is it?
Yes, the administration is the first one. So here you will, yeah. So there are this many roles, you can be a Salesforce admin, developer, architect, business analyst, marketing carriers, like lots and lot of roles are there. But as of now, anyone can start with the admin, career path admin. And, it's why it is showing like this. Yeah.
So I need actually someone to help me with that. But yeah, I'm just not gonna go through ZaranTech because these guys don't even know what they're on about. So yeah, I need to just
here, right? What is the Salesforce admin? What is essential? So these are something. These are some short courses.
Mm-hmm.
These are some short courses you can learn. Okay, you can see.
Within how many months I can finish off the what's this thing called? Within how many months I can finish off
so
the
this admin, right? So you can finish off in like 1 week. See, I will share my experience. I'm not sure like whether it's going to useful for me. Like 5 years back or 6 years back only, I started with Salesforce. At
Okay.
that time, I was with a different technology. So what they did, I was moved into some one project only in Accenture only. So they said we will interview in Salesforce if you are good enough, and so we will take you in the project. So what I did, directly I registered my trailered account and then started learning everything. What is a Salesforce admin? What is this thing? So everything will be there here itself because this is a Salesforce material. Okay. So you can, these are like, it's not that much tough, just a minute. So it's going to, maybe I will give some link. 1 sec. Yeah.
True. So that lady, I thought she is pretty good, like with what she's doing, but she's a crap, I guess. And that other guy, I have no idea.
So
He's
see,
just-
so what is admin habits? What is the user management? How to do the data management, like that. So obviously they are taking this. This will take like 1 hour 50 minutes like this. So you can just go to.
how much is for the certification?
So certification is like $200, which you are gonna pay to Salesforce company, and then there will be like this questions like 60 questions will be there. You need to complete in 2 hours. All will be like multiple choice questions only.
Cool.
Okay.
So what I do is then I need to actually fake my resume as well, because if I'm gonna say like I do have 0 experience, they won't hire me.
Oh yeah, so you can put these things, so these are some key pointers. So you can say like, I have in my trailered account. So usually write in resume what they will put. They will give this trailered links. Okay, so just like a LinkedIn link, they will give the trailered link. They can
That's
see
what
the points.
I'm thinking like, I'll go on LinkedIn and then just find someone who got experience. I'll just like, literally contact that person, just train me. I'm happy to pay. That's pretty much it is. I'm not going to even bother because like this is the first time I'm just going through this like ZaranTech. I just had enough, so I just don't even bother. But like like there was one like course I did for the BPC. I don't know if you know, because I work as an accountant, so I did BPC with this guy called Kiran. He's so good. Like he actually gave me real-time experience and stuff like that, which is so good. But like I'm so disappointed with ZaranTech. I was just like, because it seems like a biggest thing in India, but the thing is, it's just crap for me. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, can't complain anymore. It's just over.
Yeah, anyways, so tomorrow also we will have some session around it. But I mean, see, these are something extra things, so you can register a trailered account and you can just do some of these things, and then you can showcase, I am having 62 badges, I am having this many points. This means they will, they will understand, okay, you have learned, you have spent that time in that to complete those things. And then you can finish your certification, and then you can kind of put that in your resume. Okay.
Let's actually try our best to do something with that.
Yep. So this is one thing. But anyways, see, so you have this materials also, right? This is also good way of learning only. So I have already seen this material. This material is also good only. So they have gone through this materials only, right? I mean, so you have access to this, right?
Yep.
Something like, so in the development part, they're having D, until D. So they're explaining everything only, how you make a visual post page, how you do the Apex thing. So what are the field types, even these materials, they have covered, right? These materials.
No, they actually I mean, like she actually had gone through some of them, but like
Mhm.
whatever they place it, apparently is not something what do you call, it's not a like study plan kind of thing. So they didn't have a syllabus.
Okay.
They didn't have the syllabus. So like literally she randomly been through like, a couple of like similar to the ones you had gone through that documents. So not like we never been through every single stuff. It just like randomly she picked up bit and pieces. But like these one actually launched in 2000, yeah, because that's when I started.
Yeah, these are also some good materials only. You can view this introduction to Salesforce and then like study about it. You can either do it in Trailhead. So Trailhead is like, it's like bunch of things. Everything is shattered there, but they have clubbed, all the important things here, and then, you can just kind of read it, go through it, once you get time and all.
Awesome. Oh, so let's check tomorrow then.
Oh yeah, let's check tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay then. Yeah. So
Thank
13
you.
to,
Bye.
yeah, let's check tomorrow. But
Okay.
anyways, right, if you have any doubts in Aura, or if you want to, because my thing, I want to make sure, it is fully covered and then you are satisfied with it. So I am concerned on that part. We can go through, so I mean, I don't know. See, in my case, right? So what I will do, so I literally give these kind of assignments, and I get some feedbacks around it. I make
Okay.
sure, like, you actually do these assignments, and then in your own org, if you can't able to do, I will come and help. Okay. So, but in your case, you are saying you are having not that much time, but still, I can give these use cases to you, so that you can try it out. So all these things, so this programming, right? So these and all I have already shared. From this only, if you learn this, or if you just copy paste this, you can do this assignments on your own.
So what
Okay.
I'm saying, like, for the preparation, like for the exam preparation, how far I need to go? I don't need to actually do the development side and stuff like that, right?
Which exam preparation? Salesforce admin, you mean to say? Yeah, for the Salesforce admin, not to the development part, you need to be thorough of the admin concepts.
Okay, so what is admin concept?
Admin concepts like what is introduction to Salesforce, what is cloud computing, right? What is reports and what is dash?
Dashboard, yeah.
What is reports and what is dashboards? They won't ask about Apex and VF and all. What is Sales Cloud? What is Service Cloud? Marketing Cloud?
That is
Community
like
Cloud?
the administration is the first one I have to take it. Is it what you're saying?
Yes, admin is the main thing. That's the first one.
Okay, cool. So
Or you can take Salesforce App Builder. I see the key thing is, so whatever you study, you may not be able to pass at a single attempt. So usually, right, I don't know. So there will be, there will be dumps. So there will be dumps. It will get updated on a monthly basis. Okay. So you can get all the old dumps. Maybe some old dumps will be there. Maybe summer, because Salesforce have 3 releases: summer release, winter release, and spring release. For each release, it's like 4 months, right? For the whole 4 month, the question and answers will be same. Okay, fine. In the last class, right? Let me go to the Aura things. Yeah. So in the last class, we were seeing about events and, all those things, custom events.
Yep.
So application event, and then the, component event, where that, we show the difference between how we call events across the app. So typically, right? So let me take a paint. Yeah. So we created a component on the day wherein, this thing. So there is, this many types of communication will be there. So this might be the Apex class. Okay.
Yeah.
And so this was a controller which will have the method something like, c dot call Apex, so that, the particular thing will go. And then this would be the main, the UI. Okay.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, or a front end. So here we will have something when on the click of the button, so this will be called and this will be called. So this is a normal way. And now, so Aura has something known as LDS, which is known as Lightning Design System. So in the case of very simple transactions, we can cut all these procedures, we can cut all these procedures. So from the front end itself, from the front end, from the Aura itself, we can directly go into the database, from the Aura code, I would say. Instead of doing this, so this will obviously take the data from some database, right? I mean, so some Salesforce database. Yeah, from Salesforce account table or something it will take. So, it is cut shorting these two methods and directly you can do, but there is some limitations. It is only for the simple transactions. So that is known as Lightning Design System. So, okay. So what we are going to do, we are going to build a, build a code with the help of LDS, wherein it will take the record directly from the Salesforce data. Okay. So let me go to the developer console.
And you
as
so the coding will be like sample coding will be there then?
Yeah, for everything sample coding will be there, for everything sample coding is there. And one more good thing is that, now Salesforce has recently launched some Salesforce automatic coder. Okay,
Yeah.
it is just in beta version. So you don't need to write the code, automatic coder, code build or something. Yeah, it just recently, I think just like 10 days before only, they have. I have the link. Maybe I will just share it. So in that way you can directly code. You don't need to go here to the developer console and do those things. But that is still in the beta version. So it is just in the development. Maybe in 1 year, right? So we don't need to do the actual coding. If you know the concept, if you know like what kind of tags you are going to use, you can directly code it there. That's how it's kind of developing. So let me go to the developer console. I think opened it. Yeah. And let's open the code reference as well. Component reference. Yeah. LDS. Maybe record. Yeah. So all these things are nothing but LDS. It will come on the LDS stuff. So first is known as record edit form. Okay, let me open it. So record edit form is nothing but if we want to edit a record. So basically, right, in the front end, we are just showing it. If you go to the components, let me go to the
service. Okay.
Service console, or if I am seeing some account record also, it will be there. So yeah. So this is a component. So this is a simple component, which is getting the name, age, city, experience. But this is something we developed via normal way, normal this way. We directly put lightning button, lightning input, and then there we specified, and then on the click of this particular procedure will be called. So that kind of framework. Now you can also do this. You can directly connect to the object record there. Okay. So similar type of.
You just referring the one you just mentioned, that is actually that whole process account and Apex and stuff like that.
Yeah. So this can be bypassed directly by using this LDS. So So we can do it, but there are complex things we can't do. So let me, yeah, LDS. So using the Lightning record edit form component to create a form that is used to add Salesforce record or update field in existing record.
Yeah.
Okay. So basically you can update a Salesforce record. That's the only thing you can do it. So you need to pass some parameters on it. So the first okay, let me go here. Yeah. So aura.component. So here you need to create Lightning record edit form. Okay. So this is a tag for it. And here you can directly, give two parameters. One is a record ID and one is the object API name. Okay. Because we are directly connecting, right? So what I will do, so this is the thing, right? Go to the developer console. Sorry. Where was it? Go to the developer console. I think some issues today.
Developer console, okay. And then you just go pick up the coding.
Yeah, I already picked up the coding. I'm just going to copy paste here. That's it. I mean, these things are for simple requirement. So in the case of complex actual project things, right? Eventually you will copy paste it, and over that, based on the business case, you do like a little bit modifications and all those things and all. Not sure why. Okay. This is taking time. Okay, fine. So maybe like I will do it this way. Actually, this will be a little bit advanced for you. So what happens is that, so in this developer console, in the Apex, you go to developer console and do all those things. Okay, that is one way. But so there is a software known as Microsoft Visual Code. Okay, Microsoft Visual Code. So here, this is a normal software for all the type of coding, whether you are coding in React or whether you are coding in JS, everything. So they have given, you install this software, you install some plugin known as Salesforce plugin. With the help of plugin, you can just, connect to this all. So directly also you can do it. So this is some other way. So as this developer console is not working, let me see whether it is working one more time. Sometimes it takes these kind of issues will be there.
Yeah. I think this is something I need to set up, like, with my login, I don't see this screen.
This screen? No, this is also the same screen. So you need to go here and then down, switch to classic experience. So this is classic experience, So this is classic.
This is the one they initially had it, is it?
This is Lightning experience, the other one.
Yeah, but like,
Lightning.
okay. Sorry. Yeah, okay.
So this was, until 2014. So they were with this UI, but still they didn't decommission it. So you can either use this or use that, but just the UI is different.
Okay, oh, that makes sense.
Pages and responsive. So see, this is a Lightning experience. So, That's the difference. So if you want to go to classic, you go here and then click this. Okay. So nothing much different, just a front end. So again, I'm going to developer console.
Then you just copy paste the forwarding what you had it before.
Yeah, now it is loading or what's happening. Fine, I think that is taking some issues, maybe some browser or some org issue. So now, right, so we will try to code it here. This is also similar only. So now it is just, you know, the UI difference. So whatever we can code here, we can see there as well. So I just wanted to open this LDS component. Okay, fine. So here, right, I will copy paste this thing. Okay, so this is a code from our you know, from our template. So in this code, Lightning record edit form. So they are seeing like, you know, record ID, object API name. So record ID as of now they have given it in blank. So let me take one, you know, record ID from the org level. So contact record, right? So let me go to the contact. So let's try to see this contact record in the LDS view form. So this particular 18-digit ID, I am copying there and then pasting it there and then saving it.
Okay.
Okay. So saved. Okay. Went off. So this is a component. So for that component, we always have some app, right? So this app, okay, maybe I will be just calling that, you know, C colon LDS, yeah, LDS1. So here, right, I mean, this will be a little bit easier if you type coding here. All the recommendations will be automatically coming, you know. So, but this is still advanced. Deploy source to org. Okay. So now I have an application known as LDS application where I am calling our LDS1 app as well as some other, you know, some other app. So I will just yes, yeah. Let me show the front end. So if you want to, you know, if you want to add some component here, what we will do?
You just dragged it, right? From the.
Yeah, I mean, for that we can drag it. First, we need to click this edit page. Once you edit page only, that whatever, you know, you are saying that dragging, that editor will come. In the editor only that, yeah, LDS. Okay, LDS is coming.
So LDS is that app, the one you've been using it for coding, right?
Yeah. This is the one.
Lightning.
No. Lightning design system.
That system, yeah.
So LDS2 app is there. I'm not sure whether it is exposed to, yeah, it is not exposed to other things. So component bundle or only, right? Maybe it is not exposed that way, it's not coming here. So there is another way to show this also. So let me we can go to setup.
Did you get informed by Sam about yesterday's class that I won't be able to make it?
No, actually. I actually joined and then,
That's right.
back.
Yeah, I mean, like he messaged me this morning asking, is that for today or like tomorrow, yesterday? And I just told him, like, I clearly stated, like, last night, but he apparently he's based in US or something.
Yeah, he is based on US. So
Yeah.
maybe the time
Mm,
difference is.
mm. But
Yeah.
isn't that something these guys have to take care of it? I have no idea. I mean, like, they should have some sort of local team in India, right? So yeah.
They have the local team,
Mm.
but some contacts only I have.
Mm, 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 mm.
Lightning components. The whole front end is not working today. So because to preview the component, right, we need to open either the developer console or this particular thing, Lightning components.
Okay.
So until Aura, developer console is good for coding perspective. So if you go to the advanced version like LWC, which is the next thing. So for that, you can't do the LWC coding in the front end. You can do only in this visual code only. Using this only, you should be able to doing it. So that's a restriction.
Interesting.
Yeah, but in the VS Code, you can kind of do everything. But Salesforce is not giving support to the LWC in the in this thing. Okay, because they need to develop some tool, right? So simply what they did, they used this Microsoft Visual Force code. They put some plugins and then connected to Salesforce and finished it. So,
Oh, okay. So I mean, like whatever you do, it has to come in the front end, isn't it?
yeah. It is deployed there, but it is not kind of working. This should load right so that I can preview the component.
Mhm.
The edit page, there is a different component. Let me drag and drop it. Yeah, without that, actually, it will be a little difficult to explain. I mean, to make you understand. Maybe other than that, I think we completed much of the stuff in Aura. Only this LDS part is remaining. Maybe we can see that in next class also.
Okay, yeah, cool. Yeah.
It's not loading right. I mean, so we can copy paste the code. That's fine. But maybe I need to restart the whole system. I think some issue with it have been not restarted very long time. Okay, but anyways, right? I have like half an hour, so what we can do we'll discuss about some menu options in the Lightning. Okay.
That's why we finished early today then because I'm not even feeling well.
Okay.
I was thinking maybe I just send these guys a message saying I'm not doing today, but I just thought, okay, it's too late. Anyway.
Okay. But anyways, we will cover
Hey,
that more.
workflow rules is with family. So is that part of the Lightning as well, workflow?
No. But this is not the part of the Lightning actually. Just want to revise these topics actually. So these are something like automation tools, So we do have like, multiple automation tools with Salesforce.
Mhm.
Workflow rules is one of those. I think this is also not coming.
Mhm.
And then process builder, you know about
What
process
is
builder?
on, like, process builder, how does it look?
Oh,
I only know the Apex. I only know the Apex and then something else I just do still remember. It's been a while even though.
yeah, Apex and maybe a little bit of Visual Force page. And then now you have came to Aura and workflow rules. See, Salesforce have programmatic tools and declarative tools. So programmatic tools are something, you log in and then do the coding, like, A equal to B, this is thing. So
Mhm.
programmatic tools are Apex trigger, if you know about triggers, and then
Mm.
Apex coding, Visual Force page, and Aura. These are programmatics. But
Mhm.
declarative tools are something just point and click tools where you can, just go into the tool, do the conditions, and then directly your job is done. So that is what the Salesforce admin will do. Only the declarative functions. Programmatics is something Salesforce developer will do. Okay, that's a key functionality difference. So admin, they don't know coding stuff. So they primarily concentrate on the, declarative tools like, there are if I talk about that, yep, let that be. So the declarative tools, right? Declarative tools. So to talk about that, workflow is there. I think previous training would have trained it. Process builder is there, and lightning flow. So these are the things, and also like approval process. So these are other declarative tools only. Approval process, if you know about it, and what about that? So to lead case assignment role, case or lead assignment. Okay, so these are some declarative tools. So workflow is a very basic declarative tools. So it has like 4 actions in it. 4 actions. Okay. Process builder is a little bit advanced version of workflow. First, they have done the workflow, and then later, instead of improving the workflow, they totally build a new tool known as process builder. So it has 11 actions in it.
Mhm.
So Lightning Flow is the current and the advanced version. So we can't determine the actions here. You can literally achieve what Apex coding is doing in the backend. Okay. So all the concepts will come in the Lightning Flow. Like you would be knowing map, list, set, you know about it, collections in the Apex coding.
Mm.
Little bit, not yeah. So
Yeah.
all these things you can do it in the Lightning Flow. So now what Salesforce is going to do, they are going to decommission this workflow and the process builder, and then they are going to, just
Place them
support
more
only
on the
Lightning
Lightning.
flows.
Okay. Mhm.
Yeah. To discuss about workflow, the 4 actions are there, right? What are those actions? You can send an email. You can do a field update,
Yeah.
and maybe create a task. So these are something you should be in top of mind as an admin actually. You can either send an email, you can do some field update. maybe workflow is on, like, for example, account object means.
All right, let's test your knowledge. Here's a question for you. Which feature allows admins to create custom processes without code in Lightning? Option A, Apex triggers. Option B, Visual Force pages. Option C, Flow Builder. Option D, SOQL queries. Take a moment to think, and when you're ready, choose the correct option. Remember, each choice holds a key to unlocking the answer. Good luck. Type the correct answer in the comments section. Hey there! Want to become a Salesforce Lightning Pro? Our course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll master Salesforce Lightning Training. It's like a toolkit for managing sales and customer data, making your job easier. Our course covers everything, from basics to advanced tips, crafted by experts in the field. Your instructors are seasoned professionals with years of experience. They're here to guide you and answer your questions. And guess what? Our students love this course. People just like you have found it incredibly valuable. Best part? It's budget-friendly too. Ready to become a Salesforce Lightning expert? Sign up on our page now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.
When account status is changed from in progress to maybe active. Okay, so completed, account status is completed means you can send an email, hey, account has been completed. Or field update means maybe some field update saying, account progress equal to completed. So create a task also you can do, and something like outbound message, send outbound message. Okay. So maybe in interview under what they will ask. So they will ask what is workflow. You can say workflow is the automation tool. Earlier automation tool, so which is used to automate some of the actions in Salesforce. So these are the 4 actions workflow is supporting. One is normal sending an email. It just do a normal field update. So field update use case is that when you are once an email is sent, maybe you can update a field like email sent status like completed like that. So that one thing. So create a task. Create a task means you can create one. There is an object known as task object. Okay. So just like lead account contact object, there is known as task object. So these are some small tasks. So for example, if you are working in a sales team, okay, some sales team is there. You are a sales manager. So you are doing some stuff, you are doing some all those things, and then you will create some tasks to the subordinates. Something like, call this member is a task. Okay, call a member, call this member, join this call. Okay, write a notepad. Like small actions are there, right? Join this meeting. So these are nothing but they will create one record in the task object and then assign it to the one record they will create in the task object and then assign it to the sales rep, like the lower users. Maybe
So
join
that
the call.
okay. So assigning the sales rep.
So join the call or join the call, and then maybe like call this member. These are something small tasks. So you can automatically create as result of any workflow actions. That's what I meant. So this is 4 actions done. And later Salesforce, the send outbound message, you don't need to worry about. It's like sending message to third party, so nobody is going to use it. So in the case of process builder, right? So they have 11 actions like this, just like workflow, because this is an advanced version, right? So you can do all these things, send the email, field update, and then create a task. So here you can create a task or create a record also. Create a record. Record means, so workflow is supporting only task object, but here you can create the related object record. So I would say the related object record. Okay. For example, if you are building a process builder on account, what is a related object to the account? Any idea?
So they can.
Contact is a related object to account. Opportunity is a related object to account,
Ah,
right?
yes. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So when you are because one process builder you can create on one object only. So like that workflow means one object. So
But
here
where exactly the lead is coming now, sir?
the need, you mean to say?
No, lead. So the account
lead.
that is actually the, if you just go by the way you're just saying the process builder.
Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, what was it? The lead, you can also, you can also create a workflow on lead as well. So every object can have, so for every object you are going to create some fields, right? Like some custom fields. Like that for every object, you can create workflow rules. Okay.
Yeah.
So process build, process builder. So you can create 50 process builder per object. Okay, that is the limit.
Yep.
Okay. So workflows are n number, but the thing is like you can't create multiple workflows for the same object, right? So what happens is like some confusion will happen. So maybe right, you will create some workflow saying if status is A, send an email, like that you will create. Okay, send the email. Another, again you are creating one more workflow. Let me put it as example. First workflow is if lead status or account status, I am calculating this account. If account status A is, send an email. Okay, that and update the status to B. Okay, 2 actions this is doing. Again, you are creating one more workflow saying if the account status is B, account status is B, update the status to A.
So it can't be sent an email to the KP and then it can't. Yeah.
So what is this type of things? This type of thing is recursion, and so this will run an infinite loop. So you can get it right. First workflow is updating the status to A. Okay.
So that is a status is a account status is A. Send an email and update the status to B. So that means
B.
like just like a workflow, you just have a status from 1 to B. I mean 188 or like the initiate with A and then like update the status to B.
Update the status to B. The second thing, right? When the account status is B, update the status to A. So what it will do? First 1 will run, and because of 1, 2 will run, and because of 2, 1 will run, and because of 1, it goes on an infinite loop, right?
Yeah.
So these kind of things, I mean, you should avoid when creating workflow. I mean, so if you do this, it will run an infinite loop only. There is no preventive measures. It is something you need to avoid it. Okay.
Yeah.
So that is one thing. So how to create a workflow? It's like go here, and there is like workflow rules. I don't know why it is not loading. So maybe we will cover the theory part now. Yeah, okay. Come on. Save it. So these are the things. Like that process builder is advanced version. So it is going to have 11 actions. Sending an email, field update, creating a task, creating a related object record. This means when the process builder is on account, you can create a record on contact and then opportunity. Okay, not to that price books, and so those are like totally maybe like custom objects and all. You can't create that. Okay.
Yeah.
So only up to certain level. So create a related post to chatter. Okay, you can
Yes.
you can send some message to a chatter with the help of process builder. Okay.
They create a chatterbox as well, or that is not something they don't use it. Chatterbox, you know that what's that box called? Some sort of box. You just have it as an internal what do you call
Just like a messaging app, you mean to say,
yeah,
just like messaging. Some
yeah, but
box
like
will
it
be
does,
there.
yeah, it doesn't actually come up in the Salesforce, right? I mean, it is already
No.
exists in the Salesforce. Okay, yeah.
That kind of pattern doesn't come in like just like Teams message. But if you go to chatter here, all those messages will be posted here.
Okay.
I am going to chatter page here. So you can see, all the messages like, so this member has, done something. So I have fixed this solution. So I have created the case. So this guy has created the case. So if some other user is also creating, that information will be also there. Okay.
Yeah,
So
sure.
like that, with the help of process builder, so maybe due to some, process builder on account, maybe something like, you are closing an account with a higher value,
Okay.
more than 1 lakh record or something. If that is the case, you can post a message to chatter. Okay, I have worked on this many bulk account, something like that.
Oh.
So that the manager can see, oh, this is an important account. Let me also review what are the details. So like that. So post to chatter. I don't remember all the 11 actions on top of my head. So send to email, field update, create a task, related object, post, send notifications. Okay. Notifications are something, this is notification. Oh, so this is not here. The case of Lightning experience. So there is some tab known as this tab. This is a notification tab. Okay. So I am this user Manikanthan means if I am sending some notification, you can also see here. Okay.
Okay.
So these are like, just like Facebook notifications, right? So when someone is putting some comment on, something, the notification will be popped there. Okay. So based on that, you can take actions or that's up to you. It is just some notifications you can do it.
Cool.
Email field a bit, create a task, create a related thing, post to chatter, send notifications, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 only came. Just let me. Oh. Thing got messed up. Okay. Let me take on PowerPoint from some of my members. Okay. So yeah, so these are the actions actually. So actions, 11 actions. So we have seen create a record. You can create a record. You can update a record. So that do this thing. You can do some quick actions as well. You can invoke a process. There is something like sales process, service process. Sorry, not that thing. You can invoke one more process builder. Okay. So this is one process builder. If you want to invoke one more thing, so that can also be done. You can launch a flow. Okay, flow is nothing but the advanced version of the process builder, right? Lightning flow.
Yeah.
From here also you can launch it, something like, launch a flow.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6 items there.
Yeah.
In total, we need to have 11, is it? Or we
Yes.
can miss some. I mean, we can miss something.
No. We need to have 11 for sure.
Sure.
It is going multiple tabs. So send an email, create a task, create a related object record, or create a record and update a record. Okay. Field update is update a record, create a related object record. Yeah. Send an email, fine. Post to chatter, fine. Approval process. You can launch approval process also. Launch a approval process. There is another automation tool, right? Approval process. So you can launch with the help of process builder also. 7, 8, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think these guys also missed 2 things. Right. So I will get back on those 2 extra process, but yeah. So process builder is a point and click tool that lets you automate the business process and see a graphical representation of your process. Okay. So these are the actions it is capable of doing. And so these are the type of process. Okay, type of process means when the process builder will be triggered. So that is the main thing, right? So when the process builder will be triggered. Okay. So process builder is on any one object. So when the record changes, okay, a record change process starts a process when the record is created or updated. Okay.
Yeah.
This is the way. I mean, when it can be triggered
When
based
is
on
it?
a record.
Okay.
So you are creating a record. Okay, one process builder. If you are updating some field, okay, at that time also you can trigger a process builder. Okay. So the real-time scenario is that the same thing. For example, you can create a process builder for a opportunity object. Okay, opportunity is having multiple products, and some amount value will be there, like 65,000, 75,000 will be there. So if you're creating a record itself, you can trigger the process builder. That's fine. The process builder will trigger, and you can attach some email notification to it. Okay. When the amount is greater than $75,000, send the email to the CEO. Okay, when the opportunity amount, so that he will be aware. Okay, so something big deal is going on. Okay, so when you are setting that process builder, for every record, the process builder will trigger, but it will check the criteria. If the amount is greater than 75,000, it will send an email, or else it will, nothing, no actions will be done. The process builder will be entered.
So, I mean, it's all like, depends on the hierarchy and then the amount that needs to be approved by certain people.
There is no kind of hierarchy here. It is just based on the amount. So the user kind of stuff will not apply here. Okay.
Yeah.
So it's totally simple. When the amount is greater than 75,000, you can send the email. Okay. Even maybe like if you want to, there are multiple cases, what I would say. Yeah. If the sales, for example, a sales agent is there, he is dealing with a case record. Okay, case record is there. So he is dealing with the customer. So maybe you can just consider lead record. He is dealing with the customer and then done. Okay, the lead status will be closed. Okay. At the end of you can create a process builder saying if the lead status is closed, it will check for whether the account and contact is created, and then will notify some manager or some other people. Hi, a new account and contact has been created based on this lead. Okay. So like that. So that thing. So this is one way. when the process builder will start. The second is platform events. This is little advanced. Platform events are nothing but maybe some message is coming to the Salesforce from a third party. Maybe SAP and Salesforce is connected, and SAP is sending some order invoice information or some message it is sending. At that time, you can trigger a process builder. Okay, when the message comes, maybe it can parse it and then create a record, right? So this is a complex use case, but you just need to know. Mostly you will do it with the record only. So A1 process. Next is an invocable process. Okay, invocable process means even from Apex class, when you're writing some Apex class also, you can trigger a process builder. Okay.
Okay.
So that is also possible. That is known as an invocable process. Okay. So yeah. So there are three components of the process builder. One is trigger. They just specify the name, trigger, criteria, and then actions. Okay. So trigger means when the process should run. So whether on the creation of the record, whether on the deletion of the record, whether on the update of the record. So that is the trigger. Criteria means what criteria the action should run. So actions, like sending an email and all those things, updating a field and multiple things. Criteria is nothing but when the amount is greater than 75,000. So that is the criteria.
Okay. Yeah.
Following me, right?
Yeah.
So these are the things.
Okay. No,
so trigger, criteria, and then actions. Actions, we know there are 11 actions. Criteria is just a simple, if condition. So if the amount is closed and the amount is greater than something, if the stage is closed, that kind of stuff. Let me go to the trigger. Yeah. So these are the two types of triggers. When the record is created, start the process builder. When the record is created or edited, okay, both the things, even if it is created or even it is edited, that time also you can check the process builder. Okay, two things are there. Okay, evaluation criteria. So you need to set the filter conditions, enter the custom formula, opt-out criteria always executed. Okay. So yeah.
So evaluating criteria. So that is all process of that. What do you call the process builder? Okay. Cool.
Okay, let me go to the classic version. Surprise! I need to restart my system.
No, I think probably you can log out and then log in back. So you will.
Yeah, I tried that as well. Yeah, it is switching to classic now. Yeah, so the setup. I think Lightning sometimes, because this browser is everything runs on this browser, right? In the case of Lightning, so that some issues there. I need to restart as a whole. So yeah, so let's continue on the session. So yesterday we started about that LDS, and then so we left off there.
Yeah.
So we were in the last part of the Aura session. So here we are going to start about the LDS, Lightning Design System, which is used to bypass those controller and the Apex class and directly connect to the Salesforce database and then show us the record. So that's here. So design system. Actually, right, there is some site which is actually giving the so this is some external site which will give the components, blueprints, and all. Here it's something you can copy paste all those things here from here.
Yeah.
But let's go to our component guide. component reference, Lightning. So with respect to LDS, these are the three forms, it is, Aura is giving. So first is a record edit form, and then record form and record view form. Okay. So record edit form simply means like, you can open a particular, you can, for example, so directly I can view it as a Lightning Web Component. So I'm just clicking it. Yeah. So you can open a particular record in the edit mode. Okay. So in the record edit form, maybe like, for example, if you're filling some form or something, if you're viewing some contact record or account record, so you can put the number of fields, whatever inside the record edit form, and then directly you can edit it, and then it will be saved directly to the database. So that's whole concept behind it. Like that record view form means you will be seeing the values in the read-only mode. So basically you can't edit it. It is just, in the front end, the value will be there. That's it. And the record form means it's common for everything. There is something known as mode here in the record form. You can either use it for view purpose or edit purpose, all the purpose you can use it. So we are going to see examples on each and everything to give you a end round of understanding. First, let's go to the, So let me open one already built component, LDS1. So this is nothing but a simple Lightning record edit form. So edit form means what? So it will be showing the field in the edit mode. So what we are going to give the record ID directly here, as well as the object API name. Okay. So these are the two key attributes you are going to give, because you are going to connect, right? So now I am going to connect to the contact object. So that is why the object API name is contact. So for example, I'm going here, let it load. So maybe if I want to, connect to this account record. So this account record is having this fields, right? Account name, phone number, and all those things. So what I will do, I will change the object API name as, account, and then the record ID as this record ID. Okay. And basically, here as of now, the field names or contact field names, I just need to change it to account field names. So account is there. So yeah. So account will have, give me a minute. So account will have, yeah, field API, these are the field API names. Maybe I will just copy these field API names. So account owner, I want to know whether it is active or what. That's fine. And maybe the,
that is like everything you're copying is like a customized one, is it? Because it's just got the suffix of __ C.
Yeah, these are the standard fields. Yeah, active is the custom field. So that is the reason it is __ C. So these are some standard fields. So, so those stuffs are not there. And maybe we need to show, fields which is having values. So maybe rating should have some value. And maybe I will, put one more input field. Maybe site. So fine. So this way I have, I'm just saving the component. So this way what I am doing, I am connecting the UI directly to an account object, and then for this record ID. That's it. So
Okay.
I am not writing any controller or helper or any this thing. So here I am also having some button,
Mhm.
so button. So here, so this class is nothing but SLDS M top small, which is a generic style, which is applied for the whole thing. So SLDS is Salesforce Lightning Design System. So medium top small means the fields, right, the account number and it is showing, right, it will be coming in the medium fonts. Okay, these are some standard styles which is already available. So based on the project or based on the business case, we use it. And I'm just putting some button, some submit button, and the label is update. Okay.
Okay, sure.
So this is LDS 1, and I am building one more component known as LDS 2 component. So in this case, yeah. So this case I am using record edit form, right? So edit means it is allowing us to edit. In the second case, I am kind of using a record view form. Okay.
The record view form is coming from where? Under the hold on a second.
Under the LDS system only. So in this system only. So for record edit form. So maybe I will just preview the record edit form first and then go for it.
Yeah.
So record edit form. So I think I have created one app. Yeah. So I will just comment this as of now. Okay, save it. So update preview. Yeah. So this is a preview of the component. So record edit form. What? Yeah, it's loading. So you can see, I think all the values are coming as null. Why? Because there are no values. So let me go to the LDS1 component, this record ID. Okay. So yeah, let me go to this record ID. So this is a preview of the component which I have created. So now, so these are not showing any values because actually there are no values. So I'm just gonna fill in some values here. So I think the account number is blank, right? So let me put some values, and the account site maybe something like this, and then save it. Fine.
Yeah.
So now, if I refresh this, yep. So you can see, right? So all these values, this value is coming and account site is also coming. So because it is just a direct plugin. So this is a direct plugin to this particular component. So apart from that, as this is an record edit form, I can directly give the inputs here also. You can see, right?
Yeah, I can.
So
you're just creating a component from the scratch. Is that that's
yeah.
right. There's some category hot and cold. What do they mean by that? The one you just picked it up, hot. Why? What is that actually?
No. So this is on the account actually. Yeah. See,
but this one here, the accounting rate.
The account rate actually. So
yes.
So whatever I am updating is coming here. So so these are some standard fields as a part of service cloud they have given. So these are some pick lists from the Salesforce itself. So in business terms, right?
What does that?
Some accounts will be performing too good. So for example, this account might have one contact, and there will be a lot of opportunities. Opportunities
that means
means
hot, is it? Yeah, so that means it's hot.
Yeah, that means it is hot. and then like medium means it is warm, and then cold. So it is just giving the importance of the account.
Okay, cool, sure. Yeah. Got
Okay,
it.
so as you can see, whatever I update, on the click of this update button. So these are just standard update button only. So this is, here it is getting updated as well.
Okay.
So that is with the record edit form. Now we are going to see the record view form. So record view form means the same data we can able to view only in the read-only mode. So that's the only difference. So for it, so this is just like jumble, right? So I will be creating a lightning card. So lightning card is, so this is a lightning card. This box is a lightning card. So,
okay.
So this actually is one component, but if it is showing in a separate format, means this is lightning card. So like that I can create multiple cards. So like that I am going to create a lightning card. Inside the lightning card, I am going to put the record view form. So that's my second component. So that is my LDS2 component. So here, right? Yeah. So you can see I am having one lightning card, So yep. This lightning card is starting and then lightning card is ending here. Okay.
Yep.
And then the record view form. Okay, so I will just delete this as well. Yeah, the record view form. So like that, this is also having the same attribute, just like record edit form. So record ID is there and object API name is there, right? So now also I am taking the account object, but record ID, I am getting it from the controller. Okay, either you can manually substitute, but you can't manually substitute all the time, right? So based on, wherever it is there, this record ID should come. So I'm getting it from the controller. Okay.
Yeah.
So v dot record ID. So this record ID is, yeah, and then lightning card. So here I am having, the output field only, but now, so you remember we discussed about layout, right? So there are 12, so we are segregating into 12. So like that, this field will be coming here. The phone field will be coming here. Description field will be coming here. So we are just adjusting so that, we can view in front end. So I'm just saving this and then, yeah. So I'm just commenting it. So here, this v dot record ID, right? So this v dot record ID is nothing but whatever record ID it is coming in link, it will take directly. Okay, so that is the reason what we will do. So for if this is an account record, right, this ID will be directly substituted here. So that is the reason we go here, we go to edit page, and then basically, get the component and then put it here. So here is the LDS2 component. So see LDS2 component. I am just dragging that component and then placing it here. So, so maybe let it load. Maybe here. Okay, so this is there, and then saving it, activating it. or default and then close. So as this is the Lightning record edit form, you can see here, I can directly put some input values and then click the save button. If you click the save button, automatically enter a valid value.
Come on. I think probably you can't have it.
The comma should not be there. Yeah. Because so this is a currency field. I just need to enter only the text value. Automatically, it will be converted. So now I have put some input and then clicked it, and then a particular record, test in money will be created in the backend.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's cool. It is. That changes. See? So this is a record that's been created now.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So fine. Let me go to the record editing a session. And the final thing is record form. Okay. So Lightning record form, it is also used for similar thing, but you can switch the mode based on some conditions. You can switch the mode. You can either use a record form for editing purpose, or either you can use a record form for viewing purpose. So view means it's just a read-only field, right? So here, so there is the one extra attribute known as mode. So record ID is there, object API name is there. That is fine. But the mode is there, which is actually, changing the behavior of the component. Yeah.
So I should remain as a view by itself, is it?
Yeah, we need to set up. So if it is view means it is just only read only. I mean, you can view it. So read only means you can't edit anything. If it is edit means you can actually edit the component. So
yeah,
that kind of feasibility, it is kind of giving. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's with the LDS component. So let me see. Yeah, I almost covered all the parts, that we need to cover with the Lightning. Just going with the materials ones. Yep. I think it is, that's it. Actually, so maybe if you want to revise something, I'm open to revise anything. So maybe I will just, revise as a whole part, what we have covered in the Lightning components. Okay. Yeah. So Lightning component is basically a user interface. It is used to create dynamic web application. The one thing, if you remember about the Lightning framework, is this MVCC architecture. MVCC architecture. Yeah. So how most of the functions working in the JS controller side itself. So that is known as Aura. So it is a component-based architecture. It was introduced around 2014 because by the time the actual JavaScript, didn't have those features. So Salesforce have developed the component-based architecture, and then they have given the developers to develop it. So we have this client and we have this server. So this is the Salesforce database. This is a temporary data storage. So whatever actions you are doing, it is going to JS controller and the data will be assessed here. So basically from client to server, the to and fro motions will be cut. Okay. So that is the main advantage. So in the case of VF, we always go here and then do all the manipulations in the Apex, and then the result will come and then go here. But here, mostly we will do here, maybe for one or two, some complex things, we will go to the Apex. Okay.
Yeah.
That's the main difference. And yeah, so this explains about, how this web stack transformation happens. So in the JavaScript. So that is the reason we have introduced the Aura. But 2019, all this component-based model rendering, all the advanced features are being in the JavaScript itself. So for that reasons, in the web standards itself, for that reasons, they have migrated this Aura component to LWC, so Lightning Web Component, so which is much similar to Aura, but it's the working is little bit different there.
Okay.
So that's like advanced version, Tashika. So most of the developers are now after 2019. So after 2020, I would say, because it was not popular that much. So everybody is actually designing all the front end stuffs and all the stuffs in LWC only.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that is like yeah. I mean, like literally LWC becoming like quite like what do you call it? I mean,
it is the current tool now, I would say.
Okay.
So these things you need to know, because if they already build those things older and you want to do some modifications, yes, it will be either in the Apex, Visual Force page or Aura.
Okay. Yep.
All the new things will be LWC, but Apex class is always there in all these things, because the backend logic is Apex and then Apex triggers only. So from here, you can either do the backend logics there, or you can try to manipulate mostly here. It depends, actually. Okay. So coming back to Aura, so this many files will be there. Component, controller, helper, style, documentation, renderer, design, and SVG. So these are some files, which has been put it here. Component is the UI stuff, and controller is the JS, where all the functions will be there, functions.
UI user identificator UI.
Yeah, UI means user identification.
Yeah, and then J.
So
the second one, controller, what is actually known as? That is actually J something, isn't it?
JS, JavaScript controller.
Yeah, cool, sure.
So any browser, any browser is working in JavaScript only. So this browser is, why this Excel is showing, because in the backend, the JavaScript code is there, when you do this inspect, in the backend, the JavaScript code is there. So here also it is JS.
Cool.
And helper is just to segregate some of the functions to run from here. Style, as you know, you can apply some style and then, do some class and then show it in different style. Documentation is used for the documenting purpose of the particular component, like what it is going to do, so that kind of documentation.
Okay.
So yeah, so other things. So SVG is for the icon purpose. So you can put in your own icon. So instead of Salesforce icon, if you want to put some company icon or something, you can also kind of, put it with the help of this as well.
Cool.
Okay, so that's with these things. Yeah. So we know how to create a Lightning app. So what we will do, yep. these are known as apps, right? So whatever you are doing in the app launcher, these are apps. If you want to create a custom app, so again, you go to app menu. I mean, this is app. In the app manager, you can create your own app, new Lightning app. So maybe if you want to create a, something like, Ashika sales app like that, you can do it here, and then, and if you want to upload some, some logo for your app, so you can upload it via this way. And then once it is done, you can go to next. All the navigations are by default only. And so here you can add some multiple objects, whatever objects that is available, So all the objects, if it is coming here, you can just add it here. As of now, it's not coming. Why? Because you need to create tabs first. You need to create tabs, and then those things will come. So yeah. And then next means a particular app will be there, and then it will show here actually. Yeah. And apart from that, yeah, we discussed about events. Okay.
Events,
Much important topic is events. So there are two types of events: component event and application event. Component event is, it is used to communicate between two components, but it should be in the same hierarchy. So you can see, like, we discussed, right, if it is fired from blue, it will be handled here, handled in black, or handled in yellow. Okay, so only this. So this is linked to this is linked to this. So only 3 levels it will be doing. But application event, so application event can be used to communicate between unrelated components. So handled by here, as well as there as well. Okay. So that's with the application events. So we have also seen some procedures, like, how to, first of all, you need to create an event, you need to register the event, and you need to fire the event. And then, so all these things will be in the blue component, and in the black component, you will be handling the event. So these are some very standard procedures to, follow. Okay. So all the example programs are here. So I have already uploaded all these things in the Zaran site. In case of anything, you can refer this actually.
Cool.
Okay. And finally, we have seen the LDS part, Lightning Design System, which is used to, directly connect to a particular object in the Salesforce.
Okay, that's a visual one, isn't it? That VF, is it a visual?
Not a visual post, Lightning Design System. So this one.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
more important thing is this component reference. So this is a very handy tool. So whatever in the Lightning, whatever components in the Lightning, so these are known as tags actually. So whatever components, standard components, we can directly use it from here. So directly you can use it, or if you want to create some button, you can search it, and then under the aura, you can kind of, okay, these are the buttons, and then, how to create it. So disable button group. So you can copy paste the code and then actually do this. So, yep. I think that's pretty much with the Lightning, so whatever portions that's been, mentioned there, it is completely covered. I think I have covered something, kind of extra also, apart from the, because that was little basic, so I covered little bit complex as well.
Hey there, want to become a Salesforce Lightning Pro? Our course is here to help. You can learn at your own pace on our platform. In this course, you'll master Salesforce Lightning training. It's like a toolkit for managing sales and customer data, making your job easier. Our course covers everything from basics to advanced tips, crafted by experts in the field. Your instructors are seasoned professionals with years of experience. They're here to guide you and answer your questions. And guess what? Our students love this course. People just like you have found it incredibly valuable. Best part? It's budget-friendly too. Ready to become a Salesforce Lightning expert? Sign up on our page now. For more details, visit ZaranTech's website.